all that stuff. Good evening. Welcome to this week's session of Once Upon a Roll Eden Campaign. Last we had left off, the four of you journeyed back into the dream, a world, a domain, a plane constructed by the will of the old, lost, mostly forgotten god, Vayne, the Shadow. After consulting with, what's her name? What was her name? Leonine, the divine spirit and servant of Sehanine Moonbow, the one who had imprisoned Vayne on this island. A plan was concocted, one that would see the four of you encroach upon a waterfall in this illusory dreamlike world and unleash the nightmares of the deity of nightmares himself, forcing the realm to collapse on itself as Vayne made his escape. Turns out that this was a failsafe. This was what was keeping him here, and you had inadvertently played into his hands, although the end result still being Vayne back in the physical waking world. So he gets what he wanted, and you got what you had intended to go in there for. Whether or not it being his intention all along changes how that feels to you is up to you as individuals. Waking up, you feel echoes of the pain from the battle that you had done against the drow-like demons. But quickly those feelings fade, and you feel oddly refreshed as you're informed by Svenkrid, who had been looking after you and even taking care of you, healing you as it seemed that you had been being injured. Era, you especially wake with your upper lip and face coated in blood. Sven informed you that you had been sleeping for approximately 15 minutes. Long enough for the catnap spell that you had put into the ring and cast on the party Nerarian to take its effect and grant you all the benefits of a short rest, although emotionally and mentally you don't necessarily feel as if you've taken a short rest, but your bodies have. After recounting to Sven what had happened, he had informed you, and you had woken to the tremors and aftermath of some far-off sounding, either something really heavy having fallen or some explosion having gone off in the distance. The local wildlife and birds reacting to it, fleeing from whatever it was that had caused this disturbance deeper into the jungle. But you all are awake. Sven, alongside you. Not sure if you had made a decision on what to do next, but that is where we'll pick up as Svenkrid helps those of you who will accept his aid to your feet. You fill him in and... Okay. So... it was the Shadow's plan all along for you to break him out, but do we still believe that Leonine will be able to hold up her end of her plan, should we go through with it anyway? If she was somehow lost in the dream's collapse, then this is a fruitless endeavor.
I mean, he's a god, right? So we. I mean, what better way to basically live forever? It's like you'll never forget how annoying we are, right? So.
I'm unsure where you stand on Elevon.
It can't be worthy again. We can't just do. We we have to do something. We can't do nothing. I don't know how to do nothing.
I kind of agree. It's kind of too late to not do anything when it's going to get worse. But I'd be lying to say I didn't have my doubts. I I don't know if I guess wiping blood. Regardless, if we continue forward, I'll be with you guys. But I have I have my concerns, and I don't know if I'm the only one. Am I?
No, you're not the only one. I also do have concerns, but I mean, at the same time, we probably should try to see this through and
I have to see this through. Not just for the other people that this might hurt across the land itself, but for my people who are still hurting under this thing.
It is alright to feel concern, nervous, even fear. As long as above that, you have the will and conviction to see it through. If you go forward with this, do not discard that concern. Do not attempt to bottle or cast away your fear, but you must be confident in what you are doing. This is the path that you all take, the risk that you are willing to take on and endure, then I shall be right at your side. The sound came from over that way. I believe that is where we will find him.
I
All right.
just kind of wish we had time for a long rest, but I don't think that's an option.
There's no telling whether or not where he is, whether he is still in some way bound or recouping his strength. If we were to wait longer, I feel it would only make it worse for us. And so, the five of you begin to make your way deeper into the jungle, in the direction of the waterfall, or at least where the waterfall would be had it been in the dream, the area that you know. And again, traversing the path that you take, cutting through the jungle, moving trees, brushes aside, it's familiar, but more arduous. It is real. Whereas before, when you had come this way in the dream, the path was open to you, inviting, it would seem. This time you have to make your way through seemingly untraversed land. On your way there, Era, you hear a voice in your head. Hello, Era. Figured I'd reach out to you, as you're most likely to be the one to be able to respond. Damien here did some look into the shadow as you lot had requested. Turns out there's not much to find on him. Not many books at all dedicated to this deity, but I was able to find mention of his name in other references, books and tomes, scriptures of other deities themselves. Seems he is of the Elvish pantheon, very old god, in fact, second generation god. Long forgotten, though, hasn't been seen, heard of in centuries, if not longer. It seems as son of the deities Corlan and Arashni, two of the patron deities of the elves. So whoever you've run into is certainly knowledgeable, though I wouldn't worry. This thing hasn't been seen in a long time. Whatever it is that you're up against, I'm pretty sure it's just something invoking its name. All the while, do be careful.
I suppose as receiving the message, I'll kind of hold my hand out and kind of mutter out aloud, like as the message is being said, so that everyone else can hear. It seems the message came from Damien. Though I don't think it would be a good idea to really respond at this.
Okay. You do get a free response with the sending spell. No expense to you. That's the cost of the spell. Gives the recipient a chance to respond. So you don't have to expend a spell slot to respond to the sending message. Also, somewhere in there, he informs you that Verdon, the Shadow, the deity of domains of trickery, war, and nightmares, and was basically one of the, in his time, when he was popular, when he was in favor of people, a patron of male drow.
So what was it? It was trickery, war, and nightmares, and he's a patron, or used to be a patron. Is a patron?
Like he's been Damien doesn't know, but like you found out, the Shadow's been out of locked here basically for almost 2,000 years. So his worshippers and following has since drastically dwindled since he's not able to interact with his followers, which is why Damien's like, I don't know where you pulled this name up, but this god's basically been AWOL for forever. Doesn't really have a following, so he doesn't know what you guys have been through. So it's basically like, you guys, whatever this thing is, it's probably just using its name because the god's been presumed basically dead for hundreds, if not years.
Bueno, if only.
You can respond, right? Maybe, or like without.
Yeah, I'm thinking of, gratitude doesn't seem as high priority as letting him know that we're probably gonna something that is invoking its name.
I think it's the real deal because there's, the opposition to him. I think, unless that was just something that he conjured to get us to do things. But because you said trickery, so but maybe it would be good for someone to know what is going on here, so that if we don't make it, if we're out of touch for indefinitely, okay, never mind. No, okay, really, though, we should tell them that it's probably the real thing. So if the world starts to go all wonky, they would have a place to start fixing it.
Hopefully we can fix it, but I see what you're saying.
We got this, but I just mean just in case, just in case, on the off chance that, there's a hiccup.
It's not like we released it, here or something. I mean, we did, but okay, maybe we should tell him that. Okay. I'm gonna finally respond and want to know. We're pretty sure it's the real deal. It seems that we let it escape the dream world. Anyway, we're somewhere on an island. Not that that's helpful.
A pregnant pause before Damien's response as he digests what you have just said. Well, if you're certain... Well, Then in my research, my knowledge of creatures such as this, beings, deities, entities, I suppose I could offer some advice. Don't. That's it. So he used another spell slot or another use of the sending spell, and that's his message.
I'm gonna look at Elborn, and whatever word I thought I didn't have, I'm gonna have even more. You know, and I kind of have to side with him. He seems to be an expertise and, you know, very knowledgeable man. Maybe this is a bad idea. He recommended, suggested, maybe not to. In the words of the wise, don't.
Who said don't?
He's not here. He doesn't know everything that we know as much as you attempted to convey. You've interacted with Vayne. He's spoken to you. You've spoken to him. You've dealt with his tricks, his games. And here you are. This is not going as he would have hoped. This is his final gambit, I say. As much as that dream world was a prison to him, it was also keeping him safe. Now he is exposed. And we know, especially from Damien's word, that he is in fact weakened. The deities, they, as much as we rely on them to impart their strength, wisdom, knowledge onto us, they do rely on us here to afford them that ability through our prayers, through our faith. This god has not had that for some time. He is starved, weakened. Should he be freed, should he be able to roam this plane unabetted, he will soon be able to coerce, corrupt, and conjure a following that would renew him. This is a problem, one that will either be solved here or at a later time. And while we may be able to muster a stronger force, plan longer, strategize, we will be doing so for a significantly more powerful foe. I again understand your concerns, your fears and trepidations, but you must find the confidence within yourselves and each other. I am nervous myself. I spoke out against most of this. But I am no less confident in each of you and of this cause. Kind of sighs a little bit, then looks to each of you. It was my oath, my calling to protect the peoples of this realm against entities such as this. It is not fair to attempt to force any of you into confronting something you do not wish to. But the more I think on the situation, the more my mind travels to a world in which we do nothing here today, here now, the more I feel compelled to go forward.
You know, it has been difficult several days, and it was brought to my attention that, yeah, I could apparently, live a pretty long time. But I'm not sure that I could live with myself if I just walk away, because this is partially my doing that he's free. And free is so much worse than contained on this island.
I absolutely agree with that. I just I can't let it just go without at least trying. And I mean, we have the luck on our side, right? We'll get through this somehow.
I feel better knowing that you guys have your concerns, so I know you guys aren't crazy at least. But yeah, of course I'll stay with you guys.
And while you said, we're not forced to face this or whatever, I mean, Durand is facing this, so, I'm here. This is my battle too.
Svenka nods, looks to you, Durand, and we continue.
Right.
You all continue through the forest. You hear, as you get closer to your destination, the sound of what seems to be unstable rocks falling, crumbling boulders trickling down, the sound of stone on colliding on stone. And when you reach the clearing of what would be the waterfall, you're greeted with not a waterfall, but a sheer rock cliff face with just trickles of water, just enough to wet the stone and make their way down. It looks like something recently has happened that had disturbed it, and rocks had collapsed and begun to make a block in the riverbed below that unveils a path forward, a path into the cave-like structure where the waterfall would be. And from this cave, like the trickles of water from above, just wisps of slight tendrils of smoke-like shadow that disperse as soon as they reach open air. Svenkrid looks to all of you. I have the capability of putting some extra protection onto one of us. Something that might make it more difficult for this being to strike at you. But I can only do it for one person. And Durand, you understand he's talking about the protection from good and evil spell.
Probably better to use it on one of the others.
One who is perhaps more susceptible to, or less able to defend themselves, or one who is...
Okay, look, I'm my vote for anything that's like that, because this one here, and I'm pointing at Era. She is like really strong, So like we got to keep her okay, because she can like blow stuff up. It's great.
I agree with that, but on the other hand, there are... She is not able to As powerful as she is unable to assist others if they are become felled. I do not believe you possess any healing capabilities, Era.
No, I don't.
That is my concern. And easily, Nether has her ways around to skirt around in the shadows herself, strike from a distance, but I believe she's most effective when she's able to strike up close. That generally puts you in danger. Era, no doubt, you have a vast capability for destruction. But again, should anything get to you, it concerns me. And Elavon, though you do have many capabilities and defensive ways to maintain yourself, should you go down, well, I fear for the rest of us.
Give it to.
Background noise.
Oh, I was gonna say, give it to Elevorn.
Well, Elevorn says, Era says Elevorn.
Well, we all need to be alive. He makes a very valid point. Elevorn, you're going to get it. But I have my ball, anyways, so that counts for something, right?
Certainly. That is certainly a defensive option that none of us have, and it is a damn good one. Very well. Elevorn, it is. The spell I have, it lasts 10 minutes, which, while in the throes of combat, is an eternity, where I'm not sure exactly how deep this cavern goes, or when we will encounter our foe, so I shall hold it for now. Is there anything else before you guys enter the cavern? Or are you just not going to enter the cavern? You don't have to. I'm not trying to force you.
I'm entering that cavern.
Okay.
The last time
Let's
we
smoke it out.
Smoke
was
it out.
really. It took forever. It took like forever. It was very slow. I don't know if it'll be the same. I mean, I know it was a dream, but it was like also a thing, right? I'm looking at everybody. I mean, you guys felt that way too.
Let's just hope that was a thing of the dream.
And with weapons and guards at the ready, you head into the cavern, which, not long after entering, the light from outside grows dimmer into darkness. Each of you have some form of being able to see in the dark, with the exception of Svenkrid. But those feelings that you had when in the dream, the feeling of being sluggish, unable to speak or hear, pulsing headaches, the hallucinations, they do not plague you. You're not sure, like that's definitely a good thing. But it also serves as a reminder that this is real life, that and the pulsing and thudding of each of your hearts against your chest. You continue onward. Occasionally seeing something that's akin to a shadow along the wall, which is odd, considering how dark it is in here. And yet something blacker than the darkness, you can see on occasion wisps of the shadow. You continue on. As you go deeper, there's this feeling that comes to you first, Rand, sort of like a latent divine sense that you have, or would, or weren't aware that you may have had, but the presence of this being so close, so strong. It's almost as if you are using some form of your divine sense at the moment, even though you hadn't willed to do it. You look back and share a look with Svenkrid, who can't see you, but you kind of look back to see if he's having the same reaction, with which he seems to notice. You can see his eyes looking around, blind in the dark.
Could Eleanor have taken out her pendant and she's just holding it, like it's like around her neck or whatever still, but she's got it out and she's got it in her hand, and she's kind of like just communicating with LaRue, or trying to, just like in her head, like, because she doesn't want to disturb everybody else, but she's just like,
Gotcha.
Sven, do you feel that?
I do. At the very least, it tells us we're in the right place, heading in the right direction. I've never felt anything push against my senses like that. And with his hand sort of on your shoulder as you are guiding him through the darkness, you both continue. After about 20 minutes of making your way through the cave, occasionally needing to squeeze up against a wall to get through a relatively tight place, duck down under low-hanging ceilings, the sound of water dripping, trickling through the cavern is almost background white noise at this point. You see something in the distance. After coming and ducking your way under a low pass, you can see a pinprick, blue light in the distance that occasionally gets obfuscated and obscured by passing shadow. With each step, that presence, that pressure grows stronger, until maybe about 100 feet out, the rest of you, Era, Elevorn, Netadian, you begin to feel this thickness to the air as well. This weight on the atmosphere itself. All the while, the light growing ever so slightly brighter with each step, eventually appearing to be some sort of opening to an underground cavern. As you approach and as you enter and begin to get a look at the dimly lit room, you can see that the light is caused by these faint runes engraved and placed into a stone floor. They propagate and spread in at what looks like the beginning of a spherical or circular pattern, though you cannot see even halfway into the cavern as you do, for pressing against the perimeter created by these faintly glowing bluish white runes in a sort of domed spherical way, there is just shadow and darkness pressing up against it, unable to pass, as if it hits a wall of force and curving up the barrier set by these runes. Looking into the shadow, you see no sign of a being, anything.
I kind of want to take a look at the runes more closely. Can I, like, Do I understand them or something?
Looking at it is very similar to what you had seen in the dream. It is. You recognize some of the script as a very old Elvish, ancient Elvish. Like, you recognize some of the characters as Elvish, but especially as it seems to be some sort of runic ward and magic, you are unable to decipher the exact meaning of them. Other characters, other uh, glyphs, they look completely foreign to you. As Svenkrid looks down and examines some of these, he places a hand on the stone, maybe about 6 inches away from one of the slightly glowing runes, and not able to decipher these. Whatever they are, they seem to be keeping this darkness, for the most part, at bay.
Could I try using detect magic?
You use detect magic. And the runes, glyphs that make up this perimeter glow brighter in your eyes, as do other objects that you had not seen before. In the distance, you can see what look to be pillars, obelisks of light from your detect magic through the darkness that you hadn't seen with your naked eyes. You're unable to completely make out their form. You get a bit closer, maintaining outside the perimeter of these runes as you do, and you notice that they are statues. Statues of what appear to be vaguely elven formed people, male, female alike, but each of them holding a staff which is elegantly and beautifully engraved and carved with immaculate detail, with an orb on the staff that is all pointing inward towards this now dome of shadow. And they are all linked and connected by these runes and glyphs.
This must be what she was mentioning, that we still had some time. He must still be sealed here.
For now,
Makes
yeah.
sense. Some of these symbols, some of these letters are celestial in nature. I am unable to decipher them, as the wording here seems to be arcane. Arcane as well as divine.
And some of them are definitely elvish, but I still don't fully understand this.
That makes sense. And while the majority of this darkness and shadow is contained within the perimeter of this ward, as you had seen from the outside, there is the occasional one that leaks through the cracks of the stone near where some of the runes and wards and glyphs that are engraved into the stone have grown particularly dim. Svenkard approaches the perimeter of the runes and tentatively reaches an arm out, expecting to come to some sort of barrier where the shadow meets the runes. Instead, his arm passes over as if nothing and comes back out unfettered. Does not seem to be meant to keep. At least not things of our nature. If I had to guess, this is a very specific container for a very specific entity.
mean, if it's keeping it in at the moment, but we can pass through it, could we do something about it now?
I don't understand. These wards, these glyphs, I don't know any. Who would, if you're talking about attempting to reinforce them? If Leonine is to be believed, this is a containment, a ward designed, implemented, created by a god to contain another god. I would not gamble on finding anyone capable of replicating this. At least no mortal.
Yeah, highly doubt it could be immortal to reinforce this. How could you summon a god?
Did you ask how do you summon a god?
Yeah.
What is... What's up?
Oh, no, I was going to see if I could light like a fire bolt so that I can see a little bit more in the room. Like
You could-
if I do.
You could probably see better
You
on your own.
walk a little bit away to examine this statue. Are you going further away from the group?
How far is the statue from the group? The ones that are like dimly lit, I guess.
The one that you had seen were like beyond your dark vision, although it was kind of dim light. So you're about maybe like 65, 70 feet away from the group at this point.
Oh, okay.
Don't we have any torches?
I did not bring any with me. You had torches this whole time, and had me walking blindly.
No, I don't.
Oh. Not sure if that's good or bad.
I'll try to find something to be possibly used as a torch, or unless there is actual torches over there somewhere.
There are no torches. It turns out this place was not designed for, comfort or ease of navigation for anybody.
But can I find something to, a stick or something to, wrap
You're
some
in
cloth
underground
around it?
cavern. There's not really much in the way of anything other than stone, really. Stone and earth.
Okay, yeah, just, no dead animals wandered in there and died, and bones around. It's fine. It's all fine.
You gonna light a boat on fire? Is that work?
I mean, wrap some cloth on it, and I know things.
I know things.
Survival.
Yeah, go and make a survival check.
$12.
12. Netadion wanders off.
I'm lost. No. Or am I? Am I lost?
No, you're not lost. You're not lost. The room is dimly lit. It does take you like 10 minutes, but you do find what appears to be very frail, old, and brittle. It seems to be some sort of... It was kind of part way into the rock face itself, like a piece of fossilized wood.
I'll take it.
Okay.
And
it's about yay long.
yeah, I'll take it and tear some cloth from my cape and
Okay.
wrap it around it. And if somebody just lights this up, I guess we have a torch for at least for a short moment.
Mm-hmm.
I do have a tinderbox. That I have.
All right. With the powers of Neredion and Dran combined, you light this makeshift torch, which might give you maybe like a minute or two of light before, because you didn't use any oil. It is very old
Yeah.
wood.
Let me thaumaturgy. Let me make the flame brighter for the few seconds.
You do so. As you use thaumaturgy, the light grows ever brighter, and as it does, it casts light on some more of these statues. Each of them a different individual, a different figure portrayed elegantly, beautifully, but each of them holding a staff inwards towards each other and towards the center of the circle of runes. There's a cracking sound that echoes around you and through the cavern itself, followed by a second, a third, and you can see an area, and you can see in front of where you are, the shadows seem to lessen, unveiling further in, maybe 100 feet or so, masked by shadow, what looks to be a crouched humanoid form. Only for a moment before veiled by shadow again. However, the shadows in front of you are seeming to move away from you, converging on a location. You could watch as they make their way across the barrier, this domed field of force and warding created by these glyphs towards a location, and you can hear another crack as they converge on one of these statues, pressing up against the wards where one of them is pointing inwards, and the statue collapses. And in an instant, you can see the humanoid figure deep within the perimeter of these runes is crouched down and seems to be in sort of trance, concentration, but again, awash, the shadows back over in front of you, obfuscating your view.
I'm actually gonna have. I don't know. Who's gonna hold the torch?
Vancouver takes it.
I'll tear another piece from my cape and be ready to wrap it around it again. So
Okay. In the vicinity of the collapsed statue, now a pile of rubble, the runes engraved into the stone on the ground fade. Still have some semblance of energy and magic about them, especially to you, Era, but they are very, very, very faint. And from that area, more streams and wisps of shadow begin to pour free.
And it's farther from the group?
It was, so the direction that you had went, it was pretty much the same one in the other direction. It wasn't.
And the shadow coming from it?
Yeah.
Crazy. Did we locate where the cracks? Wait, hold on. Were the cracks coming from the statue or from?
Oh yeah, the cracks were coming from the statue. The cracking sound, the statue basically crumbled and collapsed.
And it's just that one statue.
Just that one for the time
being. Oh, love that for us. I'm gonna just kind of speak loudly, or I guess yell if they're from, and let them know. Well, I think there's the shadow thing. It's coming from that. I can sense faint magic, right?
Who said Fey magic? No.
Oh,
No.
okay.
You said you can just sense magic. You used to take magic. You can just
Mhm.
sense magic coming from them. Which, by the way, as you're over near one of the statues that's still intact and it's still glowing brightly, one of the other sort of obelisk pillars that had pinged on your detect magic senses fades and disappears in the direction of the statue that had collapsed. Did anyone else see through the darkness? Judging by what just happened, I'm not sure how much time we have.
Yeah, we might not have too much time.
You can see the wheels turning in Svenquid's head as he's looking at the wards and runes, and if there was a way that I can reinforce this, I would, but I don't understand. Even if I did, I'm not sure if I have the capability or power to do so. Era, as you were coming back from, you were near that statue. Did you find anything out?
Could I like investigate it further or get closer look? Is
The
it?
statue?
Yeah.
Make an Arcana check.
Arcana check. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't even think it matters. Oh, okay. Well, 11. Sheesh.
11. Okay. Let's see. So, based on what you see, based on your knowledge of magic and spells and looking around, the statues, they seem important. The sigils and glyphs and wards that are lit and, although albeit faded, they are brighter the closer they are to a statue, and obviously dimmer the further they get away, especially when you get closer to that collapsed statue. They are near completely out.
I'm sorry. I feel dumb. I don't understand.
Well, that's an 11, so.
Oh, true.
It's like from, basically, the closer you are, it's like it's like a battery. Like the statues are a battery. So like but it fades out the further, or like a light bulb even. Like the further you are from the light, the dimmer it gets. that kind of thing. Like the statues seem like they're the source.
But they're dimming, right? They're dimming out.
No,
Yeah,
the stat.
even
Well,
yeah. So even the ones close to the statue are pretty dim, which is indicative that this ward is either fading or being overcome by the shadow within. And again, the further out you get from one of them, the more faded they get. And since one had just crumbled and collapsed, they are nearly extinguished in that area.
Do we have to give them a light? Is I imagine what we would need to do. But
Maybe we
like,
shouldn't be reinforcing these things, as Sven said, if we wanted to come
Just don't
through so we could
believe
defeat
that
it.
we have the knowledge of how to. If we did, certainly we would be able to contain the shadow for longer. However, I was able to pass an arm at least through the barrier, unabated. Like I said, I believe that this was designed to keep specifically the shadow in, not necessarily any being. But
Then
it appears that whatever is inside, which I feel like we all know what awaits us past these runes and glyphs, is fighting to get out. And, well, if it does, I don't feel like it would be too keen on sticking around.
well, then we should fight it while the seals are still here. We should pass
I
through.
am in agreement.
Elevorn is still holding on to her pendant, kind of like contemplating stuff. And she's like, yeah, I think you're right. And, she looks down at the pendant and then she just runs off into the darkness.
Elavon, wait! Svengrid casts the torch aside and chases.
Likewise.
Yeah, same.
I'll follow, and I'll also just brighten the torch as it drops.
Oh, brighten the torch as it drops, okay. As you do, the light from the torch does not pierce the darkness of the shadows that are rolling around. Even natural forms of light, such as the slight glow that always encompasses both Duran's and Sven's blades, are confined to the physical object themselves. Fire bolts that you're holding in your hand for light appear as small motes of flame that shed no light and are unable to pierce through the darkness around you. The shadow is not all-encompassing, however, and you are able to get a sense of direction where you are. Elevorn, you're just running headlong in?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know if I was able to see the humanoid figure, but if I was, that's the direction I would go.
Okay. So, you head in that direction. Svenkrid is calling out to you to wait. You're just continuing?
Yeah.
You do so until maybe about 80 feet out. It's a little bit difficult to perceive depth. You see a pair of blue-green eyes. Though not alone this time, it seems like you can see just a vague silhouette of a face, a body, a form, a cross-stitched mask around the eyes that at first was looking down, but as your footsteps echo through and grow closer, looks up to meet your gaze. And Veyron speaks. You recognize the voice. All of you can hear it. I tried as best I could to give you all what you wanted. But it seems like that has passed. When I previously had envisioned, had dreamt of my escape, I dare say I had hoped that the ones to finally overcome the blasted wards and illusions of Sehanine were to be faithful followers of mine. Yet clearly that is not the case. perhaps they are no more. I can feel that emptiness. No one calls to me. But they will. They will. And then Durand, Svenkrid, Aaron, Nadadian run up. Svenkrid quickly puts a hand on your shoulder, Elevorn, and casts protection from evil and good onto you as he catches up. As Vayne, you can see him standing. The form itself cascading with shadow. You watch as before you stands up to a full height of around 16 feet. This male drow form with eyes and hair that seem to shimmer and change in color, reflecting his mood, going from the blue-green that you had seen at the beginning and taking on flecks of fiery orange and red. And so I put all my cards on the table now. Comes down to this. If all I need to do is eradicate a few headstrong mortals, well, you've come. Once I am finished with you, I shall continue to break out of this cage. And when I do, no one will forget me again. Around his forearms and hands, you can see shadow beginning to materialize into a pommel of a blade, a long sword seemingly made of jet stone, black and forged of shadow itself. The other one, a silvered short sword that actually seems to have a swirling mix of light and shadow around it. A long cloak cascades from his back, and as the shadows begin to move in front of his body, it does not lighten or darken, but instead, as the shadows move across his body, it's almost as if the body behind becomes invisible or intangible. Is there any last actions that anyone would like to take, or words to say? Would you like mage armor, Era? Is anybody here?
I am here. I was just.
I'm looking through my stuff.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was muted. But yeah. I'll put mage armor.
Okay.
I'm gonna call out. You know you weren't forgotten.
A small hint of curious green begins to percolate in the eyes as the gaze falls to you. but no response.
Okay, well, if you don't want to know, I won't tell you. That's fine.
Duran, Neredian. Svankrit is currently concentrating on a spell already, so.
I'm just
Let's
like
see.
looking at Elevorn and the being and like wondering what's Elevorn up to, but also kind of prepared to fight if necessary. I don't know what is gonna happen.
I I guess I'll just use Shield of Faith.
Alright. And as he is speaking, I will say that you guys could have, let's say, 20 feet of movement from your current position. So to reposition yourselves as you see fit.
For me, just beelining towards him.
Sven will be there. Neredian, Era, Elavon.
Those things in the middle of the map, are those like pillars and or something, you know?
Yes, in the middle, there's only that's like tall walls, basically.
Okay, yeah.
Sort of a little choke there.
I'll go where on the left side, like close to the wall, maybe.
Like that? Or
Yeah,
on this side?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. There is fine.
Elavon, Era.
I would be closer. As well, as close as I could get.
Like that? Or do you want to be like that behind Duran?
I guess like that.
Okay, Era.
Could you move me on a white platform? The closest as I can be to, I guess, between like Neri and Sven, if I have that much movement. Yeah.
There you go.
Thank you.
All right. And as Veron looks away from you, Alvorn, the curious green about his eyes disappears, and instead the light orange begins to take to his eyes and hair as it grows deeper into rage, anger, red. Need everybody to please roll initiative.
A 5.
5. Oh, ooh, yikes! That's a roll.
Yep.
Oh, and yeah, his roll too.
4.
Sure, let's make the initiative one the 20. It's 22.
22.
Yeah.
Okay. And Sven with a 6.
How did we both get a 22? That's weird.
You.
Oh, again, who's going first? Elevon or Daland? Oh, between you two, who's going first?
Me.
Okay. Daland, Elevon, and then we drop from 22 down to Sven at 6.
Did everyone roll poorly?
Era got a 4, Neri got a 5, Sven got a 6.
What did the god get?
I
Oh,
changed my
the god?
dice.
The god got a natural 20.
No, I got a natural 20. He's not allowed.
Oh, well, sorry, he goes first.
I mean, I changed my dice before the session started, so these aren't.
Oh, they're not broken in yet. They're not trained.
Yeah. I mean, they're trained, but they haven't been used in a while, so they're kind of moody.
All right. First thing, gripping the two blades tightly, the shadows that seem to cascade around him and obfuscate his form begin to swirl around his legs, up his torso, and as they do, the avatar form of Vayne vanishes. Daland, it is your turn.
Nice. How dare I believe I had an inkling of hope. Uh, that changes everything. Let's just do invigorating breath on myself and Elevorn.
Okay. So that's haste for you and 3 for Elevorn.
I'll use my movement to get a little bit closer and action to... Wait, no. Oh, invigorating breath was my action. Bonus action?
Yep.
Nope. Bonus action was another plan. Just movement to get closer.
Full movement, or you have with action and like hasted action dash, you can get pretty much anywhere you want.
I'm not trying to get too far ahead. Like, kind of in the middle.
Like right there?
Yeah, right there, on the other side.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Elevorn, it is your turn.
Okay. Well, I'm okay. Let's see. Um I'm going to, cast locate creature on him.
Okay. He is within the range of locate creature. Does locate creature have any clauses about? Let me just look up the spell, just to make sure before I continue further.
If it's in a different form, such as under the effects of the polymorph spell, the spell doesn't locate the creature. The spell can't locate a creature if running water at least 10 feet wide blocks the direct path between you and the creature.
You sense the direction of the creature, right? It doesn't say you know its exact location. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. He is in this direction from you.
So Elvorn is going to move in that direction with her arm extended and be like, I can tell he's this way.
Okay. And is that your turn?
And for my bonus, or whatever. No. It's not. Hang on.
Oh, okay.
So, because I'm hasted, I have like an attack action? Could I use
You
my
do.
bow?
To shoot in the direction?
Oh, yeah.
Make an attack roll with disadvantage.
So 12 to hit.
That does not hit, unfortunately. Unsure if you missed or, well, you did miss. But if it was because you're not sure how close you were, you're not exactly sure what you were aiming at. You just shot in a direction. The arrow flies off until you can't see it anymore. You hear it collide with some stonework and clatter and fall in the distance. You still have a bonus action.
You really weren't forgotten. I kind of call in that direction.
And is that your turn?
Yeah.
Right. At the end of your turn, voice speaks. It was bold of you to come here. And up until this point, I must admit I've been impressed by your drive, your willpower. Not like many others, not like any others that have gotten this close to me before. It is just unfortunate that you are stubborn and foolish enough to think that you have any chance against me. That is 2 natural 20s on the advantage attack against you, Daran. As Elevorn, you see from the shadow an arm appearing, holding a blade, striking out at Daran.
Can I do that twice?
As Veron uses a legendary action to attack you.
Where's the thing?
What's up? Are you using your reaction to negate it?
Yes.
Okay. So you negate it at the last moment, partially from your peripheral, partially from Elevorn's calling out. You notice the attack coming from the jet black blade and manage to avoid a critical strike However, you do still suffer. Uh, 12 points of piercing damage and 10 points of psychic damage. So 22 total. After striking out at Duen, the eyes and gaze of this 16-foot tall humanoid avatar form of Verdon looks down to you, Elevorn. Whoever they were, certainly did not care enough now, did they? Svenkrid, it's your turn. Okay. Gets up at your side, brings out his sword with his shield raised high, and 19 on his roll does not quite connect, as it is a bit difficult to discern where the shadows stop and the physical form of this god begins. Svenker's attack misses. Second attack, same exact number. Nedadian, it is your turn.
Oh boy. Everybody's like clumped up on that one. um. What should I do? So. Did those whatever pillar wall things go all the way up to the on the roof?
Say about 12 feet high.
12?
They vary in their height. They're not. It doesn't seem like they're constructed. Some do go all the way up. Some seem to have collapsed or eroded with time. In some places, directly in front of you, it would be the one where I said it's about 12 feet high. Kind of tapers off as it gets closer to the middle.
Can I get on top of it?
Make an athletics check. You're like jumping up to it, and like, I know you can like climb, but basically to see whether it takes some sort of bonus action or action for you to actually get up there.
17?
Yeah, that's enough, especially with your fast stance. You're able to leap up, find a quick handhold, pull yourself up, leverage yourself, and get on top of it. Part of the stone wall here does sort of collapse, so you have to refine your footing, and you don't have much space up here, but now you stand just barely taller than Veyron with the 12-foot boost.
And how close am I to him?
You can get close enough to attack him, yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess I'll try to attack him at least.
Okay.
Just with incendiary edge from first.
All right.
Let's see how this goes. Unnatural 20.
That hits. Just barely.
Just barely. God So I'm gonna use immolation on it.
Okay.
So it was DC 14 dex save.
All right. That is a 24 on his save.
Yeah.
But it still takes some damage.
Yes.
86. So that would be total of 29, but that's halved, so
That's just the fire damage, right? Only the fire damage.
yeah,
is half.
that's just the fire
Okay.
damage.
So 14 points of fire damage. Okay.
And it takes the dagger damage, doesn't it?
Yes.
So that's 8 points of damage.
Okay. As you manage to just graze through the upper arm shoulder area of Verdon. First blood.
And I'll stop it again. I tried it again. Jeez. If
Hmm?
20 was barely, I don't think 17 hits.
17 does not hit.
Yeah.
The second strike comes through, and you actually lose the like sort of perception of your own blade within the shadowy aura of Verdon, and are unable to strike the second time. I assume you did it with your shadow blade.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Sure.
All right. At the end of your turn, Verdon is going to use his second legendary action. He pulls the silvered short sword up near his face so that it covers the lower half of his face, and you can hear him speaking in a whisper, almost as if to the blade. The light that was swirling around the silver of the blade seems to withdraw within it before exploding outward, encompassing everybody. I need all of you to make a Constitution saving throw, please. And I believe, obviously, Durand, Svenkrid, and Elevorn get the +2. Since Nadadian is 12 feet up and some other feet away, she does not get the +2.
Constitution saving?
Saving throw, yes.
16.
Okay.
24.
7 for Svenkrid. Well, plus the +2, so 9 for Svenkrid.
21.
Mhm.
21.
Okay.
24.
All right. So, as this sudden burst and flash of light, which seems to push these shadows away, and is in such stark contrast to the darkness that your eyes have been accustomed to. Netadion, Svenkrid, what's Era's?
You have the mute thing on.
Yeah, you're muted if you're.
Sorry. Well, what was it again for?
Constitution saving throw.
Okay. $13.
13. Netadion, Tancred, and Era are all blinded. And with that, it is Era's turn. As suddenly, Era, your vision goes white with this flash of light from the silvered short sword of the god, and the white does not fade. And you cannot see.
I'm going to cast Fireball, but I'm going to hold it and wait for my vision to clear, if at all.
Okay, so you're holding Fireball.
Firebolt.
Bolt, got it. So you're holding a firebolt and waiting for your vision to perhaps clear. Any movement, stumbling around in your blinded state?
No.
Okay. At the end of your turn, please make a Constitution saving throw.
It's going to be 18.
You are still blinded.
Crazy.
At the end of your turn, Verdon is going to use a legendary action. And not that Netheryanner's Fencrid can see, but Elevon Duran. The shadows encompass Veron's body, and you can see him disappear, vanishing in an instant, and you think again. But then you see he has not vanished, but instead teleported behind Era. And at the end of your turn, Era, next up is Veron. First attack against you with the Night Shadow Longsword is a 26 to hit.
That fucking hits.
You take 18 points of piercing and 13 points of psychic, so 31 total.
Damn, okay.
Second attack against you with the Shadow Flash short sword is a 30 to hit.
Oof. Oh my god, can I use Hellish Rebuke, or did I already use it?
You can, yeah.
Yeah, let me do that.
All right, so that's a dexterity saving throw on his part. Unfortunately, no. God. But unfortunately, again, he rolled for that's a 10 on the dex save.
Oh my god, did you roll a 1?
Oh no.
No, the Hellish Rebuke, you just roll damage.
Sorry, I'm like my computer's.
You're okay. So, one moment you're blinded, you just have enough time to hold the firebolt in your hand before you feel cold steel or some other material that's very akin to steel as it in the way that it cuts through the flesh on your back. What's the Hellish Rebuke damage? Era.
It's gonna be 17, and if I can activate flames of Phlegethos.
Yes, you may. So 17 points of damage halved to 8. No, wait, he did not save. Sorry. So 17 points of damage. All right. The flames recoil from you as he's making the second attack. They impact him. The blade still strikes, however. And you take, this time, 13 points of slashing damage.
I'm down.
And 6 points of psychic for 19 total.
Okay. Well, I only have 1 HP, so I'm down.
Oh,
Dear.
shit.
Why do you only have 1 HP?
Because you got me to
yeah,
half.
No,
Yeah.
that should have been 50 total. You should be at 11.
No.
You weren't at full HP going into this?
Yeah, no, I went full HP. I had 62. Then you did like, oh, I don't know. I did
31 on the first one, and then 19 on that one. That's 50 total.
Why the fuck is it telling me?
You should be at, if you had 63, then you should be at 13.
I feel like you did another one. Didn't you use 2?
Mm-mm.
Why not?
Oh,
It's okay. I'm not complaining.
No,
Oh,
but
maybe you subtracted the 13 and then he said 30. Because he then
Oh,
combined
yeah,
it and said
Oh.
30
I
total.
gave you one number, then the
That's
second number,
where we
then the
went
total
wrong.
combined. So maybe you took. Okay, yeah, that's probably. But you're at 13 if you started with 63.
62, but yeah.
Then you're at 12.
Yeah. Okay.
And that is the end of Vayne's turn. Blinded, you are, Era, yet you have a good feeling as to where the god is, as it is now Daron's turn. Looking back, you can see Era as Vayne slashes out twice with both his weapons at her back, and you can see her not in a good way. You also see Nedadian up on the ledge above you, and Svenkrid at your side, seemingly looking around in blindness, their eyes covered in these sort of like glazed over almost. Svenkrid grits his teeth. Just tell me where he is. Point me in the direction. My eyes.
He's back over by the entrance.
Svenkrid turns on, and I'm ready to head in that direction.
Let me use. Surrender this. Am I within 30 feet?
Vayne?
Yeah.
No.
Alright. Well, actually, I can get up to him, can't I?
With 70 feet of movement, yes.
Beautiful. Let me do that. And.
Next to Era?
Yes.
Okay.
Let me use Compel Duel.
Okay. So this is your second concentration spell?
Yeah.
What saving throw does he need to make? Wisdom?
A wisdom saving throw. 15.
That's a natural 17.
Minus the d4?
Minus the d4, but it's also plus his. It can't get lower than 17 with
Oh.
his wisdom bonus.
Oh.
Like I could minus a d4, but that was a 17 plus his wisdom.
Oh, it's a 17 and then plus
Yeah.
his wisdom. Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine. So hey, I'm not concentrating on another spell.
Silver linings.
But that is a spell slot. That's my bonus. Fucking hell. Oh my. One of these. Or just a fucking action. Let's just try to hit him, because it doesn't fucking matter if I... Because he can just leave whenever the hell he wants. Let's just do an attack.
Alright.
22.
That does hit.
Am I having any of this? Is all normal?
For you, it's all good. All normal.
4, 17.
Your weapon is magical, right? So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 17. Yeah.
Okay. Alright. You still have hasted action?
Still doing the second attack.
Okay.
Second attack is... Okay, a wee bit more. 23 to hit.
That would hit. He is going to use his incorporeal in this reaction. And as you strike true, instead, your blade passes straight through his avatar form. And the attack misses.
Alright, hasted action.
That was your hasted action, wasn't it? Oh no,
No,
that
it's
was
my
your
extra
extra
attack.
Hasted action now. Yep.
My hasted is a... Another hit. 27 to hit.
That does. He's used his reaction.
Or 23 damage.
23 points of damage. Okay. All right.
That's it. That's everything I could do.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Baradon is going to use one of his first legendary action of the turn. Make a weapon attack against Era.
I'll protect.
Okay, that's going to turn an advantage into a straight roll. Since Era is blinded, attacks against her have advantage. So, straight roll against Era. And that is a 30 to hit.
Wait. Goodbye, everybody.
And before doing so, the blade comes back. Wasn't able to see into your specific fears, Durand. Though watching you watch everyone else, imagine this might be one of them. And the blade pierces through Era's midsection. That is 11 points of piercing and 8 points of psychic for 19 total.
Beautiful. Drop.
Are you down?
I'm down. I'll down.
Era falls. Chase me all you want. You're not going to protect them. Elevorn's turn now. Elevorn, as it's your turn, Spankard calls out. Not sure, Elevorn, Nedadian, if you're okay, but if you're not, come to me, I can help you. You can see Spankard still kind of unable to see as well.
You know, you're locked in here for a reason. You're choosing to be not the way you should be, right? I mean, this can't be you. Is it? Really? This is you? And I'm going to clutch my necklace with the beads on it, and I'm going to try to bless. Is Nerdion within 30 feet? I can't.
Yes,
tell.
she is.
So us will all have bless on us.
Okay, every conscious being has bless now, the exception of Vayron.
Well, no, I mean they can't. It's only 3 people, so.
Oh,
just
only 3.
the
You can't
3 of
upcast,
us
right?
then.
So Sven, Neri, and you,
Yeah.
or
And-
Durand. Durand is within 30 feet of you, so you could put it on Durand if you wanted to.
Okay, so Sven and Durand, I guess. And Neri, not me.
Okay, so Nedadian, Sven, and Durand have bless. I will make a note of that. This is your second turn of haste as well.
Yeah, so. It couldn't. No, it doesn't work like that. Okay.
What's up?
No, I was wondering if the bead could be my hasted action, but it says it's a bonus action, so I guess it can't be.
Yeah, no. Well, it's basically the hasted action doesn't allow use an object, does it? Because you're technically
Yes, yes, it does.
Because you're using a magic item,
Well, that's
or
the
does it
only
allow you to
reason
cast
why
a
I
spell?
asked.
Is that what it says? Attuning to it allows you to cast the spells.
It says the bonus action.
To use the beads.
It says to use one, you must be wearing the necklace. Each bead contains a spell that you can cast from it as a bonus action.
Okay, so yeah, it's a bonus action then.
Hey, so I guess I'll just use all of my movement to get to Era.
Okay. That's 20 of your 60 feet because you're hasted.
Am I like within touch range of her?
Yes.
I would like to cast Cure Wounds.
Okay.
At the 3rd level.
Okay.
So that's 19 points of healing.
All right. Era, no sooner have you collapsed, hit the ground, than your eyes shoot open. One second as I look up whether or not going unconscious removes status conditions. Oh, if I can't save from it, I'll just die. Ha, gotcha, bitch.
Crazy.
That makes sense. I mean, that's how it works in 14. If you have like 70 vulnerability stacks, you just have to die, and then you have 0 when you wake up. You like that one?
All you have
Like-
to do is die.
Goddamn phone stacks. Ada, the phone stacks aren't cookies. Please stop eating.
Mm,
Have you seen this woman eat Oreos?
true.
Oreos taste bad.
Oh, you don't like Oreos? Is there Finnish Oreos?
We do
I will
have
say
similar.
you're still blinded because you went unconscious. You didn't die.
Oh well,
The
sorry,
conditions are still
we did
affecting
die.
still affecting you. Just like you could say, if you wanted to, Durand, or anybody that has like a protective magic thing, if someone's down and you don't want them to get like stabbed to death, you could put like a sanctuary on an unconscious ally, right?
Oh, true.
So same concept there, right? So your eyes shoot open, though, again, just a void of white, unable to see. You can feel the stinging, the pain in your back and in your gut, as that's the wound that is closing and mending as you feel the restorative magics running through you. Not sure whose though.
Okay, so can I use the rest of my movement to move myself in between Era and Veyron, and then can I action?
There is no space in between Era and Veyron.
Well, can I move into a friendly person's space and shove her out of it?
You want to drag her out of it?
Yeah. Well, no, I want to be with me, like bushwalking her, like with my back towards Veyron or whatever, you know,
Okay.
because
Sure. So let's say that's another 5 feet of movement. That's 25, and then everything. This is difficult. You just kind of roll, pushing Era out of the way.
I want her to still be near Toronto. Like,
Oh,
so to that one, so that she's close to
like,
him, but
keeping
not
her
like, you
there.
know.
Are you continuing to push her? Or are you just
No.
getting her outside of 5 feet?
I'm just getting her outside the 5 feet, and like if I could step in the way to block, like just get in the way. I'm just getting in the way. I'm just an
Okay.
elf in the way, okay?
Okay, you don't have to yell at me. I'm not
Yes, I
doing
do.
anything.
I'm invested in this, okay? You're trying to
All
kill,
right,
and
so
you stop it.
so as Elevorn rushes up to Era, between you and Era, and under the form of this god, she both like he heals and is like kind of pushing, dragging Era out of the way as she does so before standing up. Elevorn, your hands bloody, coated with Era's blood, as you stand interjected between Era and Veyron. I believe you still have a hasted and a bonus action?
No,
No,
I
you used the beads.
I
so
used
just hasted.
everything because I healed her with my action, and then my hasted action was to move her. So
Okay.
and the bonus action was the beads. So bless on you. Remember your blessings.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yes, but I'm standing there with my arm up, and I'm like, stop it, you know.
All right. At the end of your turn, Verdon is going to use another one of his legendary actions to make a weapon attack. The eyes go to Durand. I know just how to hurt you. And you. Dare you pretend to know what I am? That's a natural one.
He was focusing on talking.
Focus on talking.
I'm not pretending to know. I said there has to be more to you than this. And I kind of motioned the arrow a little bit.
And as you're responding, you kind of like sidestep the attack as you're explaining yourself. The blade crashes into the ground, maybe a foot and a half outside of you, and the 16-foot form, the eyes now only maybe 3 feet above you as he had swung down and went down with his blade. The world will know soon enough. Perhaps you could look on from beyond. He stands back to full height, frustrated. It is now Svenkrid's turn. Well, everyone sounds like she's a bit further away. Naradian, I need an answer. Do you need help?
I'm so close to you, and I just can't see anything, so I...
Neither can I, but make your way to me. Follow my voice. And
okay.
Svenkrid is going to hold a spell, and that is his turn. Naradian, it is your turn.
I'll climb down.
All right.
Wait, doesn't he
Making
get
your
to
way
make a
to-
saving throw?
What?
Oh
Doesn't
yeah.
he get to make a saving throw to not be
Oh, he
blessed?
gets to make a saving throw at the end of his turn. Yes, he does.
And he is blessed.
Oh, he has blessed. It doesn't matter. He rolled a 6. Unfortunate. Speaking of saving throws, Netadian, make a dexterity saving throw, or a dexterity check, rather, to blindly make your way down.
Just a check.
Just to check.
19.
D20 plus dex. How much? 19?
19.
All right. You make your way down, kind of onto, who kind of surprised by your approach, kind of catches you and then places you down there before you can feel Svenkrid's hands make their way up your arms to your shoulders, neck, and then face. You can feel his hand covering your eyes as he casts Lesser Restoration, and your vision returns.
Ooh. Thank you.
You can see him not meeting eye contact. You can tell he himself is still afflicted with blindness, but he nods. So that was 10 feet of your movement, about.
Okay, cool. So I have 20 still left. So can you move me towards Durand?
Yes. You are about 10 feet away from Durand, about 15 feet away from Vayne.
Yeah, cool. That's cool. I'm actually going to take out my snake armlet and toss it on the ground and, bring out the giant snake.
Okay. Giant snake. Which I was not ready for you to use. Can be indicated by this beautiful red dye. It's 10 feet that you can toss it down in front of you?
Yeah.
Alright, so right next to Duran, still within 5 feet of Vayne.
And can it make its attack right now also? I can't remember right now. And
I believe it takes its turn directly after you.
So that takes an action to do that. So
Isn't using a magical item a bonus action for you for rogue stuff?
No, it's not.
Biscuits.
I believe
It says on the armlet thingy, or that you can use an action to speak this armlet's command word and throw it on the ground. So it takes an
Yeah,
action, but it's
that's like the general. But specific rulings do override that, right? So if you had something that says that you can, but that's 13th level thief.
Oh.
yeah.
or
I
gift
don't
level.
currently have anything.
Yeah, that's
But
thief.
that's
I think that's thief or arcane trickster specific, using a magic item as a bonus.
probably, but
Mm-hmm.
that's fine. I have my shadow blade. That's bonus action.
Yes.
I'm not close enough, but I'll like throw it at him. Try
Okay.
to.
Sure. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
$22.
22 would hit. He's going to use its incorporeal in this reaction, and the blade just goes right through him,
Asshole!
turning a hit into a miss.
Yeah.
That's his
Wait.
reaction for the turn.
Didn't it use that for me?
Was that this turn before Elevon went? This round's going on forever. I'm trying to remember.
I tried to hit him 3 times. He did it on my second
Okay,
hit.
yeah, never mind. So it does hit. Go ahead. Yeah, that was this turn, this round rather.
I too suffer from many reactions, my not friend.
Yep, I'll have to find some way to mark that.
And I'll add Psionic Strike to it also.
Mm-hmm. There's also friendlies within 5 feet.
So I would get Sneak Attack.
You would.
Ooh. $38 points of damage.
38 total. All right. You
Yeah,
can see
total.
that the effects of what's up?
Yeah, total.
Okay. You can see that the effects of your shadow blade don't seem to have the impact that you were expecting. Still does damage, but he seems to be resistant to the psychic nature of the blade.
I mean, it's still taking damage, so that's...
He is still taking damage. Okay. That leads us to Era's turn.
Snake.
Oh, the snake's turn, yes. In the essence of time, I will say that your snake seems unable to even affect Vayne, as he is immune to non-magical attacks.
Well, I mean... The DM doesn't know what he can do, so I was going to, you know...
Sure. I'm just saying, like, you can go ahead and have your snake try to attack, and it does, and lunges out towards him. I just, like, to save from having to make rolls if you don't want, you know.
So even Constrict wouldn't work.
No, that's an attack, and he's immune to non-magical attacks.
Yeah, so, well, it's going to try to do something, and it doesn't do anything, because it doesn't work.
Yep.
That is all.
Alright. Era, it is your turn. You're prone. You have 19 hit points. You're blind.
I'm gonna...
stand up?
Oh,
Or no? Chilling.
does that take an action to stand up?
Standing up
Okay.
takes half of your movement.
Ah,
So it would
Era.
be 15 feet to stand up.
Era, I have potions.
You hear Nedadian's voice close by.
I'm gonna stand up.
Okay. That's 15 feet. You are standing.
I know I should ball myself. I know I really should because I'm at 19 HP. But I'm kind of really mad because I went down in one fucking singular turn and literally got fucking shat on. So I'm pissed. Let me. Oh, I gotta look at my stuff last really quick. I think that. Let me fireball level 5.
Do you okay? Interesting note here.
Mm.
Your ability that lets you not hurt your friends. You have to see the things that you don't want to hurt.
Oh.
I believe you do.
Oh no.
And of course, Era would know this.
But would she remember? I mean, just saying, because
Just
she's
out
mad.
of the sheer anger.
You know, yeah, because I could see that. You know, just. You know, just like I'm not, trying to be difficult.
You should
Well,
try to-
okay. Well, could I ask for everyone to? Could
Yeah,
I ask
that
if
you
there's
can
anyone
see.
near me to kind of get a general idea of where they may be?
That you can see.
What?
You choose when you cast an evocation spell that affects other creatures that you can see. You can choose a number of them equal to 1 plus the spell's level. That you can see.
You can try to hold it and
Shout out for everyone, and they respond. I will give you an opportunity to make a perception check with disadvantage since you are blind. And based on that, if you roll well enough, I'll say you can sculpt the spell around them. It is a long shot, but the ruling is that you can see, so this is your way to circumvent that should you decide to take it.
Oh fuck! All right.
Turn 3, you also, upon getting back, would have heard something of like Svenkrid yelling out for anybody that needs help to go to him, and like slight exchange, even though it was at a distance between him and Nedadian.
Okay. I am going to. Hold on, I need to see where I'm at on Discord. I fucking hate this shit. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna have to ball myself.
All right. Era is in a bubble.
And I'm gonna move. Or what I
Away.
think. Move north.
Move away, or
Yeah. What I
What
would
direction?
do would be away from the conflict.
where you had felt the pains and where you had been dragged by the Ella, you're going to continue in that direction. There you go. In your bubble, in your blind hamster ball, you roll. It's at the end of your turn.
Could I try to dash?
You don't have haste or any action thing that would let you do it.
No, okay. So then, yeah, that would be it.
All right. At the end of your turn, the final legendary action of the round, Veyron is going to make a weapon attack against you, Durand. And that is a 31 to hit.
Yeah.
Alright. You take 13 points of piercing damage and 9 points of psychic for a total of 22. Need you to make a concentration check for your spell. So Constitution saving throw plus bless plus 2 plus whatever, and you have to beat 11.
Well, without anything, just bless. It's 12. So.
Okay, so you're good. So you just take the damage. As after the attack, the blade disperses into shadow, and it is Veyron's turn, and the hand comes back towards you, Elevorn. It's a natural 20.
For, fuck.
Can
Yeah.
you not?
But
It's not. It's not my turn. I can't protect. I can use the shield.
The shield? Oh.
I was trying to
you
protect,
yeah,
but
it's a special reaction. You can negate, but you can't impose disadvantage.
yeah, I was trying to do the
The shield is a
disadvantage.
special reaction, right? Separate from your normal one.
Yeah.
So you can negate the crit, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What are you saying, Elevorn?
I was just gonna say, can Era try to not be blind
Yes.
at the end of her turn?
Yes, of course. Era, at the end of your turn, make a Constitution saving throw.
It is 20.
20
Mm-hmm.
is just enough. Your vision returns. You fight off the blindness.
Ah, yes, good news. We love. Now I can see myself die.
I can see. I can fight.
There.
So, after you take the attack from the Night Shadow Blade, it disappears into smoke and shadow as the hand of Veyron moves back towards Elevorn's space. Elevorn, it's not a crit against you, but it is a hit. As you can see, the hand and wrist go sort of incorporeal, and you can feel this cold piercing as the hand passes through and into your body, Elevorn. And it's this uncomfortable, painful experience, but nothing compared to what happens in the next moment, as it feels as if Veyron's hand becomes once again corporeal while within your body, gripping, crushing internal organs as you take 72 points of damage. As the hand withdraws, you can see Elevorn almost being dragged with it, the clothes and skin of her body being abnormally pulled outward before Veyron's hand reemerges. It's a good thing that you nullified that crit, as that incorporeal vivisection is pretty nasty. It is now Duran's turn. As you can see, the hand of Veyron coated, covered with the blood of Elevorn. It goes incorporeal for a moment, and all of it just falls before it regains its solid form, once again clean. The masked god glares down at Are you thinking, Dune?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure that something's going on.
Wait, doesn't Alivorn have protection of good and evil?
Yes, she does.
That would make attacks against her
With a
disadvantage.
Yep. Let me re-roll that. Let me roll again. So the first one was a natural 20, as you know.
Yeah.
The second one would have been a 27, so still a hit, but you would not have needed to use your reaction to nullify the crit.
I was just looking at my spells and I'm like,
Yeah.
protection of good and evil.
Yep.
Do I use
So
this?
still a hit. It did something, but so damage, everything that I explained stays the same, with the exception of you did not use a charge of honor and protection. Thank you for reminding me. I need help sometimes.
No, I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on. I'm thinking of using that.
What are you doing, Daran? Also pretty quiet.
Can I? I'm quiet. What the?
I don't know. Yeah, you were quiet for a little moment, but so Era's in a bubble behind you. Netadion is not far behind you. Elevorn at your side.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if anybody else is, this fight is pretty intense. It's very hard to try to decide what to do because it's very.
Where these turns are gonna take a little bit longer because these are literally min-maxing.
This is why I can't, like, I have to have the combat cam up to stop it from flickering, right? So
Oh,
I
okay.
just need some sort of something to make sure that, something is happening. Like, even
Well,
if you're just thinking,
Gotcha,
that's
gotcha.
fine.
That's why I was talking a little because I was like, it's pretty difficult to try to decide what to do. Like I was having that problem on my turn. I was like trying not to take forever, but I'm like, I don't really. I mean, how do I? It's like Dune said, min maxing. Try to figure out how to get the most bang for your buck because he's got a lot of bang for all of his. He has many dollars.
Yeah, so how's Elevorn looking right now?
Less than half. Obviously.
Let's do.
But it's Elevorn, so.
Let's do.
Which, like there's, wild shapes or something? So
Yeah.
it's not, you have to kill me twice over.
Yeah. That technically even good. Did something, kind of. Like, especially if you didn't have that reaction, because a crit would have been 144 points of damage.
40 lay on hands on Elevorn. And then hasted action attack.
Alright, go for it.
Fucking. Oh my god. I rolled like 3 20s in the beginning and now I'm getting 19.
19.
Plus 10, 29.
That hits.
Yeah. Damages.
Yeah, it's 6. Yeah.
Damages 16.
16. Okay.
Bonus.
Bonus.
Bonus. Bonus. Bonus. Sure. Fuck it. Compelled duel again.
Alright. So, wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
That is 15, but minus a d4. is 11. No, 12. Sorry.
It works.
He has been compelled to duel. What is the wording on compelled duel?
The wording is, I think he has to hit me. If he tries to hit somebody else, he has to make a wisdom saving throw. Let me make sure.
Yes. Is it from Xanathar?
I think it's just regular. We had this
Is it-
way before. Remember, Sven used it like in the Coliseum the first time we ever saw him.
And you're like, whoa, I need it.
Damn, I need that. Federation has disadvantage on attack rolls against other. It's disadvantage on attack rolls against other creatures other than me, and it must make a wisdom saving throw. Oh, both. Must make a wisdom saving throw each time it attempts to. No, it must make a wisdom saving throw every time it tries to move away from me.
Yeah.
If it succeeds, it breaks it.
It doesn't also apply to teleporting because the intent is there. What'd you say, Sally?
I just remember Durant guiding the big snake thing at him.
That's not gonna work on this guy.
I know, but
I wish.
still,
Okay,
I
I'm just
remember.
making sure that it's not any sort of keyword effect that he may have some sort of resistance to. But
Okay.
it sticks. So he is compelled to duel you. And is that the end of your turn?
That's hasted action, bonus, and action. Yeah.
Alright, at the end of your turn, he's going to use his first legendary action of the turn to make an attack against you. With the Night Shadow, the jet black blade. It looks like a more refined, more deadly version of, and longer version of Netherion's own Shadow Blade. That is a 32 to hit.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. You take 17 points of piercing and 13 points of psychic, so that's 30 total, which means you have to make a DC 15 Constitution save with disadvantage since you have 2 spells going at once.
Yeah. First one is dude, these 19s are pissing me the fuck off. Second one is 13.
Well, I mean, it suffices in this situation.
Well, it's a disadvantage. I have to roll the next one. It's 13 plus. It's 17.
You're good. Yeah. So you took 30 points of damage. You got to beat 15. That is the end of his legendary action, which means we are at Elevorn's turn. The god, which at this point seems to have, it seemed no worse for wear than when you had begun. Stares down at the two of you.
Elborn coughs a little. So, trying to steal my heart, are you? You missed.
Don't tempt me.
Okay.
I'm glad that you can still joke. It is good to have a sense of humor.
Just think, if you succeed, you won't have that anymore.
Oh, I do. The fact that you're all here, struggling against me, I do find quite funny.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying, is, when you kill us, you're not gonna have this amusement anymore, so, enjoy.
I intend to.
Alright, so I'm going to cast a spell now.
You're gonna cast what?
I'm going to cast a spell now, I think.
Oh, okay.
Trying to figure out what to do. Actually, I don't think I can, because then it gets rid of the bless, because bless is concentration, right? So, even though I used the bead to cast it, so yeah, no, I'm not going to do that, I suppose.
Okay.
And I'll just wild shape into a unicorn.
Okay. Elicorn is back. This is your final turn of haste.
Alright, so, just to be sure, I can... Could I, like, use the healing touch ability of the unicorn and then, like, I don't know, smack him with my hoofs or try to do, like, as my hasted action?
Yes, you could. You can make your hooves attack as a hasted action.
Alright, that's the plan. I'm going to...
Okay.
Yeah, with Durand, it's,
Alright, so the horn of the unicorn touches you, Daran. And as you had laid on hands, she now lays on horn.
Leonor.
beep, beep. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so that's like 16 points of healing. Sorry, it's not
16.
as good as yours. And then, yeah, I'll try to, like, step on his toes if I can.
Alright,
or
go for it.
just
Make an
do
attack
whatever.
roll to step on his toes.
Well, that's a 15.
That does not hit.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, that's your turn.
Yeah.
At the end of your turn, he's going to make another weapon attack. Compelled to duel Durand. That is a 19 to hit.
It misses. It can miss.
When all seemed futile, you still raise your shield and manage to deflect the strike of the masked god. Near as surprised as you yourself are, you can see a bit of surprise, amusement, concern, maybe, on the face of Vayron. It is over, come and gone in an instant. That is his turn. It is now Svenkrid's turn, who is going to use another second level spell slot to lesser restoration his own blindness away. Takes survey on. Everyone sees Era within her bubble. Elavorn is now a unicorn. And, well, everything seems to be going okay. Let's see. Action dash? No, action was to use lesser restoration. He cannot. That's his turn. Neridion, it is now your turn.
Awesome sauce. I'm just trying everything at the moment because I don't. Neri doesn't know what he can do and stuff like that. So, toll the dead on it.
Okay. So that is a wisdom saving throw on his part. Minus a d4, Because Duran's a Duran. Which gives us a 17 total.
Yeah, it saves.
Alright. Bonus action?
Yeah, but can I move first? Can I get
Yes.
like behind him?
You can.
I do wonder if it's safe, but whoops.
Well, of course not, but I don't think that there's any place that you guys can really go that is, so.
Yeah. Then I'm going to try to stop it with as a bonus
Go
action,
ahead.
of course.
Make
With my
make an attack roll
incendiary
with
action.
advantage.
$21.
That does hit. And it sticks, sure.
And a snake attack, right?
Yep.
$28 points of damage.
28 points of damage. Alright. As the blade strikes, cutting through the shadowy aura of Vayne and into his shadowy avatar form, you feel the impact and the piercing of the blade, which, by the way, the damage is halved because it's psychic, right? Which doesn't change anything about what I'm saying, but it takes 14.
It's still damage.
Yep. You feel the blade pierce, which is odd for your shadow blade, as normally you're used to it cutting through almost a material, but it actually seems to physically pierce this being. Before there's no resistance, and your blade pushes through. The body of Vayne dissolving into shadow. The shadow flowing along the ground under the hooves of Elevorn, the boots of Svenkrid and Dran, and around the sphere of Era, back to where Vayne had first appeared to you. The shadows crawl forward, splitting into 3 separate directions before they begin to form into the demonic creatures that you had seen and fought in the dream. 3 of them, to be exact. And let's take a break there before we pick up with Era's turn.
One.
They're all nice and clumped up.
I think Durand and Elavon should just, you know, ask their gods, hey, how do you kill one of you guys?
Hey, how do we So
How do I manifest you into existence? I counted like super fast,
okay.
Just-
So we're
like
back.
2 seconds
tell-
ago.
Okay.
Just
so we're
say
back.
Yeah, we're back as hell.
Alright. So after your attack, Netadion, Vayron dispersed into shadow, which took 3 separate forms in the room across from you. These 3 Dragoloth, demonoid, drow-like creatures. However, it is now Era's turn. Still in your bubble.
Did you move me towards the gang that, like, with my back faced to him, I guess?
Sorry, you're kind of sounding muffled like you're underwater or something.
No, it's medicine.
Which
Yeah,
one?
that's fine. Let me, I guess, just hold on, I gotta.
You said you have to stay in the bubble the whole time so you don't take damage, but like, I mean, I don't know. There were questions we didn't ask that I just realized.
What?
Like, how high is the cavern? Like, how tall are the ceilings? Like, can he reach the ceiling of the cavern or not really? You know.
Can he reach it? No, not really. He is 16 feet tall, but no, the cavern's much higher than that.
I'm trying to have access to my thing via phone because my fucking tablet does not work. Oh, God. Just fucking fireball them. I don't know. Just take me out of my bubble. Am I muted?
If you need a moment, you can take a moment.
That's fine. I just want my turn to end. Just fireball.
Right? What level?
Ugh. That's why. That's exactly what I needed this stupid shit for. I'm do level 4.
Okay. And what is your spell save DC? We'll go from this one first and this one the other side. So, the first one's dexterity saving throw is a 7.
Nice. I hate it.
The second one is 13.
Doesn't say.
And the third one is 8.
Cool. Nice.
So full 4th level fireball damage to all of them.
Cool. 40.
40 points of damage to each.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Massive explosion of fire as your safety bubble drops, encompasses and engulfs the 3 demons. Smell of burning flesh and hair as their manes go up in flame. As the fireball subsides, you can hear their screeches and yells of pain, the eyes full of fury, and the mouth almost frothing at the mouths as they are in preparation to making their way towards you. You still have movement and bonus.
Move me closer to the team. All the way. Like, I don't want anything to stand behind me. Yeah. I'm
No?
sorry. Closer
Oh,
to
okay.
like
So, like,
Eldon and Duran.
Like
I
right
just
here?
yeah.
Or like
Yeah,
here?
right there. I just don't want anything sneaking up from me from behind.
Gotcha. Just put yourself in the middle of everyone.
Yeah, the excellent safety.
Good.
The other bubble.
Right. Next up are the Dragoloths. How much movement do they have? So they're going to dash as well. Just mad dashes, nothing but sheer frenzy. Very up to you all. But that is their movement and action dash. So that brings us then to Duran's turn. You can still see the smoke coming off of their bodies, the blisters and burns on their flesh, the singed hair of their silvered manes.
That must smell nice.
It does not smell nice. That is the least of your concerns at this very moment.
Am I? This is a good. I guess this is a good tell. Am I still concentrating on?
If you wish to be.
If I wish to be.
Okay.
Concentrating on a spell for a target of which I can't see.
That is fine. I will say that you can still maintain the concentration on the spell should you wish. However, it is not affecting these three creatures at the moment.
I will. I'll drop it.
You'll drop it? Okay. So you don't have to take the psychic damage?
Yeah, that's the idea.
No, you don't. You can drop a spell at any time.
Yeah, I
On
mean,
your turn.
I don't want to take the psychic damage.
Yeah, so you drop
For something that isn't even here.
Okay. That's what I
Oh,
said. You
good.
don't have to take the psychic damage at the start of your turn because you could have dropped it before your turn came up, and when these things appear, where Vayne disappear, you can drop a spell at any time.
Oh, yeah, just a nice single turn compelled duel.
Spankard at your side. Shield raised up in guard against the two surrounding him. Looks over to you. Focus on one at a time.
Okay. All right.
Better idea.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Let's do it. Let's do 3 attacks.
All right. Do you want to move, or are you good where you are?
Where I am, I'll hit the one in front of me. If I break
You
this.
could move, attack, and then move again if you wanted to. It would just be for like advantage with flanking, but you might also incur opportunity attacks if you don't move in the right way.
I'll just stay here.
Okay. So it's this one that you are striking?
The middle one, yeah.
Yep. Go for it.
It is on 18 to hit.
Yep.
Is that? Wow. It's almost max damage.
All right. Have the lightning for me, please.
God fucking damn. You're lightning resistant. Shit.
Lisa's not immune.
I wish it were.
Right, so how much is that?
The lower numbers 2, 5, 7, 15.
15 points of damage. All right. Already, the one in the middle looks to be slowing. That's your first attack.
My second attack is a 25 to hit.
Yep.
10, 1, 2. 2. 13 damage.
Okay.
And my hasted action is 22 to hit,
Yep.
12 damage.
Okay. This one, 3 rapid strikes and leaving large scars across the chest of the creature that is now seemingly very slowed, very in pain, but the eyes wide with anger, with intent as it is focused on you, Dran. No movement?
I kind of have to hold this position because Era is
Okay.
behind me and
Elavon,
whatnot.
it is your turn. Unless you have a bonus action, Dran.
Nothing I'd like to waste on these things.
Understood. Elavon, it is your turn, and I believe your haste has worn off.
Yeah. Okay. So this is a little hard to explain. So I'm gonna try. Okay, you see that square that says like it's an E, and then it's like the Roman numeral 2, and then there's like a sideways M. Yeah, you're
Yep.
going that way. Yeah, can I go that way and then up to like the V or the U thing that's above the M thing? Yeah, that way. But like stay, within 10 feet of the one that's in front of me and like basically circle around to then multi-attack the one in the middle.
Yep. You can do that. You will take an opportunity attack from the one in the middle,
Well, oh, okay.
because you do get outside of 10 feet of that one.
I didn't know I was within. Okay, well, whatever, I guess. That's fine.
Are you okay with that or no? Because you started
Yeah.
off here.
It's fine. I wasn't sure if I was within 10 feet of it or not, so.
Yeah.
Because I thought the
Yeah,
other.
basically, it's on the square right within 5 feet of Duran.
Oh, okay. All right. Because I was between two, so I thought I was on the other
Yeah.
one. It's fine. Whatever.
All right. So since the opportunity attack doesn't take place until 10 feet away, which is beyond the 5 feet of you, Duran, you're not able to use your reaction. Wait.
Ah,
Yeah. Is it within 5 feet of a friend or?
it's within 5 feet of a friend.
Yeah. So you're not able to do that. So the attack against you, Elavorn, is a miss, I believe, as I don't think that a 12 hits you.
No.
Okay. So, maintaining within 10 feet of the other one, it does not get its opportunity attack. You circle around and charge to attack the one there. Go ahead and roll your attack with advantage.
It's 25 to hit.
A what to hit?
25.
Yes. These things don't roll nearly as well as very wrong.
12 points of bludgeoning for
Okay.
that one.
Okay. It is still up just barely. It kind of staggers into you, Drand, and you shove it back with your shield.
And then it's a 19 to hit.
That does hit.
And 12 points of piercing damage.
All right, and as the horn pierces through this creature, the body disperses into shadow that makes its way back across the room where it swirls and begins to form something else. Above it, behind it, quite a ways, you all notice a faint mote of dim light hanging in the air. That creature has been dispatched. Anything else, Elavorn?
And just kind of feel like telepathically to all of my allies. Do you guys see that light? Do you think it's important? Should I go touch it?
It's hanging pretty high in the air. As the creature falls and disperses. Svenkrid cheers out with that. Nicely done. But doesn't respond. That's afterwards you telepathically notice the light which draws his gaze.
Well, I guess I don't really have that much more movement, so I suppose I'll stay here.
Okay. Which then leads us to Svenkrid's turn. He's going to circle around this one here. And make his attacks. The first of which misses. And the second hits. So he deals 12 points of slashing/radiant damage to that one. And with that, we get to Netadion's turn.
Ah, fun times. Get me to the one that's in front of Elavorn.
Okay.
And I've got to step it.
Go for it.
$29.
That hits.
And Elavorn is close enough for... yeah.
She is.
$24 points of damage.
24 points of damage. Alright. Pierce the creature with incendiary edge. As you withdraw it, black Icarus blood spews forth and it doubles over, clenching at the wound that you had made with all 4 of its arms before the mane whips back the head, looks up at you, and you can just smell the stench of its burnt flesh mane and its breath as it growls and roars in your face. It looks pretty wounded. That fireball softened them up pretty good.
Yeah, it's just gonna feel disgusted at the smell and try to stop it again.
Go ahead. With advantage.
$22.
That hits.
And I'm gonna add Psionic Strike to this one.
Alright. Lunging forward with the Shadow Blade. Cuts through immaterial through the body, pushing further with more psychic energy.
So, yeah. So, 9 points of damage. Total.
Gotcha. Alright. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Alright. Era, back
Snake.
to you. Oh yes, the snake, sorry. Where's the snake going?
It's gonna go over to the one that's fighting Sven.
Yeah. And you can go ahead and roll with advantage for Mr. Snake.
Yeah, it's gonna try to constrict it.
Alright.
$16.
That hits.
Okay, so
So, as the daemon had turned to face Svenkrid from behind, coiling up and around the large body of the demon. Your snake restricts and squeezes at it, holding the two smaller arms in, not quite large enough to get all four, but how much damage is that?
I was just looking at what dice, so it's 2d8s again. So. $12 points of damage.
All right, 12 points of damage, and it is restrained, grappled, what?
Grappled.
All
It
right,
can try to escape. The DC is 16.
understood. Era, it is now your turn. Both of the creatures here looking similarly injured.
My bad. Sorry, I keep forgetting I'm leaving myself muted. Let's do Fireball level 3.
Okay. So you're going to be able to hit them and protect any of your friends that might have been called in the blast. We'll start with the one in front of Svenkrid. Its roll is an 18.
With the D4?
Is it 10 feet?
Yeah.
Minus a D4, it is 17. So 1.
I think that's just enough. I think
Is
she has
her
18.
DC 18? Her DC is 18?
I
Mhm.
think
Oh, so yeah.
It's 18.
Any
I'm
amount of
helping.
anything. Yes. So the success turns into a fail. Now for the one that is in front of Nervion, which is 15 feet away from you, Devon. So this one does not get a D4 penalty.
Biscuits.
However, at a 12, fails anyway.
Oh.
Go ahead and roll your damage. As you cast the spell, there's an explosion encompassing both of the creatures, encompassing some allies, but they are protected as you shape the spells around them. Interesting.
40.
40 points of damage from a 3rd level spell. Wow. As the smoke embers clear, both the creatures return to shadow and smoke and make their way towards where the first one had been beginning to reform. The shadows coalesce and begin to reform and reemerge as Pharaoh. Any movement error?
No.
No. Bonus actions, anything, or are you good?
No, I think it's fine.
All right. All right. Yeah. So, Veron extends an unarmed hand towards all of you. Era, your body for a moment becomes wreathed in shadow before that shadow zips across the room into Veron's hand. And as his action, he's going to use his spell thief ability, and he's going to cast Fireball. So I need everyone to make a dexterity save, please.
Hold on.
Yes.
Hold on. She's looking for something.
Okay.
Do we still have bliss?
Let me counterspell it.
Range on counter spell. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. You're 60 feet away from him, exactly. What's the range on counter spell?
Hard to hear you.
Well, she's 60 feet away from him exactly. What's the range on counter spell?
60 feet for counterspell.
60?
Yeah.
So you are just within range.
I think blast lasts a full minute, so yeah, you'd still blast.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everyone
Thank
still has blessed. As the essence of the arcane magic that you had just used coalesced into Veyron's hand and formed itself into a fireball it was about to unleash onto the five of you. Suddenly, the fireball disperses. In his hand, in front of him, he looks down and looks to you. A little bit of a snarl, a little bit of amusement. The spell is countered. As he can only cast it at the base level, so that would have been the third level, which counterspell automatically counters, I think, right? You don't have to make a roll if you because counterspell, you counted it at third level, correct? I think.
Yeah, third level.
So yeah. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, only if it was fourth level or higher would I need to make a check, but it was third.
Yeah. Fireball's a third level spell, so that's what he
Yeah.
gets to cast. Going to move back into the shadow. You'll see him moves a little bit further back into the room. And now we get to Dadan's turn. You can just see the silhouette of Vedran through the shadow, the occasional bit of torso, body, arm, because as the shadow passes in front of him, it looks like he's invisible behind it, but it doesn't appear. You can still see him there. Your turn, Dadan.
Oh, okay. Give me a second.
Yeah, it's okay. So Era's right behind you. I think she's at still 19 hit points. I believe the two of you are the ones that seem the most damaged at the moment. As Elevon in this form at least hasn't really taken damage. Whoa.
Um. Can I get to him?
With 70 feet?
It's gonna be probably have to use my hasted action to dash.
30, 40, 50, 60, 70. Get you right up to him. Just.
Let me use a second level spell slot to compel him to duel.
Alright, that's a wisdom saving throw minus a d4. Ah, dang. It's a natural 20. So
It would have had to be
21.
a 4. Okay. I'm just gonna.
So you still have your hasted, and whether action or bonus action. I don't know what compel duel is.
Compel
Bonus,
this
right?
bonus.
Alright, so you still have action and hasted.
Let's just do 3 attacks then.
Go for it.
I'm so sick of rolling 19. 29.
29 would hit. He's going to use his incorporealness reaction to turn it into a miss.
Okay.
He strikes you, but his body becomes immaterial.
Second is 23.
That does hit.
That was 5. 22 damage. Oh my god.
Okay.
And hasted. Attack is 27.
That does hit.
$17.
Okay. So, 3 true strikes, 1 you managed to avoid, but yeah. That's your turn, or I think, yeah, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's everything. Bonus.
Yeah,
Actually, I'm literally using everything.
the end of your turn. He's going to use a legendary action to make a weapon attack against you. That is a 30 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. You take 21 points of damage. A mix of piercing and psychic.
Okay, and now.
The concentration check.
Yeah.
10.
That's 21.
Yeah. Elevorn, it is your turn.
Hello. All right. Um, I don't know what to do. All right. Okay. So.
If you have 60 feet, you could obviously get to. You can get to any of your friends. You can't quite reach Veyron with 60 feet, though. You can get just up to Durand, or you can get to anybody else.
So that light is pretty high up in the air, right?
Yeah. It's taller than what it's showing there. Through the shadow and everything, it's kind of hard to see its like true height, but it's pretty far up there.
So it isn't like
It seems
you
a
know,
little
if
bit
there was a
stronger than before, but it still seems pretty faint. What's up?
nothing. All right. Yeah, I don't really. I'm not sure what to. I don't know what to do. Yeah. Um. I. Well, right. I'm just gonna telepathically ask them who wants me to come to you, Durant or Hera. Either waiting for her just.
Oh. Wants to heal me or something. I'm still. I think I'm still. I'm still sitting at 19
You are
in a dream. Okay.
19 in a dream.
Alright. So I guess Elevorn will go to Era.
Trot up to Era. She's lay on horns.
Yep.
The contrast between Elevorn and the shimmering fey magic that surrounds her unicorn form, trotting up to you amidst this god of shadows, and the darkness that surrounds is not lost on you yet. As she touches you with the horn, you can feel that restorative magic flowing through you yet again.
And she regains 17 hit points.
You're back up to 36, Era.
And then I'm also going to use my bonus action to transfer the Shimmering Shield to Era.
Okay.
And
So
now
that-
you have plus 2 AC.
So you have plus 2 AC, and at the start of each of your turns, you restore 1d6 hit points. As that
Noise.
faint fey magic now encompasses and surrounds you.
And then could I use the remainder of my movement to head towards Durant?
And that's what you got. Next up is Svenkrid. 30 feet there. Does he have anything he can do? He's actually still concentrating on protection from evil on you, Elevorn. So you still are benefiting from that. Hmm. Let's see. Before he moves, he's going to Elevorn. Elevorn, do you believe you can manage?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So, as he's moving, so he's going to stop there and cast a spell, which is going to be on at least Era. Let me see the amount of targets that it has. As he casts the spell, you can feel that protection drop from you, Elevorn. And instead of protection from evil, now any number of creatures within range. Okay, so Neridion, Era, Svenkrid, and Elevorn, you all have the effects of Beacon of Hope, which means you have advantage on Wisdom saves. Let me read it out. So, at the very least, advantage on Wisdom saving throws as he clenches the Pendant of Bahamut. wisdom and death saving throws. And any time that you are healed, you regain the maximum possible hit points from that healing.
Wow. That's pretty huge. Why didn't we have... Okay, never mind.
Yeah, he was blind before, alright? It was... Stuff happened, alright?
Is this the start of a church hymn?
Alright. Neredian, it is your turn.
Oh, great. Can I get at least to spank rate?
10, 20, 30. Put you right behind him.
Sup, dude?
You know, Tuesday.
Yeah, just a normal Tuesday. Dang, I don't know if I should go for the weird orb thing or the
It
dude.
is suspended high in the air. Not how you're gonna get to it.
I know, but you know, I have things I could do with willing creatures, possibly. I personally can't get to it, maybe, but I can get somebody else to get to it. Ella, Sven, do either one of you maybe possibly want to try to do something with that orb thingy? You know, just, I don't know.
If you want to, that's fine. I'm not sure even what that is. I'm more concerned about Daran right now.
I mean, I can lift one of you up somewhat, you know. Okay, well, I'm gonna go. I still can move a little bit, so get
Yeah,
me
you can
actually
dash with your bonus.
yeah, but get me closer to the round.
Okay. That's 30 more feet. Bonus action dash. You are 10 feet away from Daran, 15 feet from Vayne.
Yeah, I'll stay there though for now because. I'm just gonna try to double the dead on him again.
Okay. So wisdom saving throw for Vayne minus a d4 is... Oh, that's a 4 on the d4. That is 14.
Yeah, saves.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna try to assess what to do and everything. Just looking at Elvo and Sven and then Durand and Baron and yeah, that's it. And get the snake over here closer.
Well, how much movement does that have?
It can move 30 feet.
Okay. 30 feet. That with its dash, it gets right up to you.
Yeah, sure.
Slithering on by. All right, Era, back to you.
I have a question about your bacon of hope.
Bacon of hope. Yep.
Yeah. So what were all of the effects? I got the healing one, and I got so distracted by that I forgot everything else.
Advantage on wisdom saves and death saves.
Oh, okay. You said death, not dex. All right, got it.
Yeah. Wisdom and death saving throws. Advantage.
Thank you.
So
Sorry.
Era, at the start of your turn, thanks to the Shimmering Shield, you restore 6 hit points, the maximum amount. No need to roll your d6s.
Sweet.
But now you are all alone back here.
Oh my god, I am. Sheesh. Oh, I'm starting to have flashbacks. All right, move, move me forward, please, towards Sven.
30 feet. You are 10 feet away from stun grid.
Perfect. I'm just gonna stay right there. I was looking at the serpent's eye.
Mm-hmm.
I had a question about the gaze. So does it hold on. It says, as an action, you may use the eye to cast one of the following spells using your spell attack bonus and spell save DC. Each spell may only be cast one per. Is it referring to like the serpent's eye or the ire? As far as like,
The serpent's gaze. It lists the spells underneath of it. Those are so those three spells are Tossers, Caustic Brew, Hold Monster, and Arcane Eye.
That's what that is. Honestly, what the fuck? Okay, because no, that's explains so much. Anyways, we're gonna ignore that for now and get back to that at a later point in time.
Okay.
Oh, actually, oh my god, no. I feel pressure. I feel like you know how you feel when you're on the line and you don't have your wallet out. It doesn't matter.
Oddly specific.
I'm going to. First of all, let me see what I can cast. Interesting. Yes. Let's see. I'm gonna cast the Big B's Hand.
Okay. Where's it going?
Let's see. It has a range of 120.
Yeah, you can put it anywhere you want, pretty much.
Literally.
Where's it going?
You know, I'm going to leave it in front of me for now.
Alright.
And get some action up. Yeah, because homeboy can fucking shadow his way out of my fucking hand. Like,
You can still punch him.
yeah, I was actually considering. I was like, it's either be next to me in case this dude decides to pop out again, or we fucking punch it. But like, its turn is literally right next to mine. I'm gonna just leave it next to me. Something's telling me to just. Can I like have it like already be ready to like fight if something comes in front of me?
You can. Let's see. So, is it a bonus action to cast?
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
You can hold the action. Yeah.
Excellent. So
If you want to hold like a punchy fist thing, you can.
Okay, yeah, we'll do that.
All right. So the spectral hand of force balls up and is just kind of just ready to knock someone in the mouth. Oh, you.
Exactly, just like that. Perfect. Beautiful. Thank you.
And that's your turn?
Yeah.
All right. At the end of your turn, Pharaon's going to use a legendary action. Actually, he's going to expend 2 of his legendary actions to use his spell thief ability and cast Fireball. In such a way that Durand, Nedadian, Elavorn, and Fenrir need to make dexterity saving throws, please.
Y'all got me fucked up. Fuck me. Fuck. I'm gonna fucking counter fucking spell it.
Did he learn his lesson?
You know, it's using your resources and 10, 20, 30, 40. Yeah. Again, just within 60 feet, pretty much.
Big fucking guy.
The spell is again countered. But next up, it is Veyron's turn.
Oh my god.
And that is a 27 to hit against you, Duran.
That hits.
You cast the spell, it gets countered, and instantly, from a spellcasting position, it goes on the offensive end. You now feel as the hand comes down, it goes through your armor, through your body, into your insides. You feel this cold, kneeling sensation before it materializes again. Uses his incorporeal vivisection attack. Clenching, crushing down onto your internal organs, you take.
Can I my a protective field? So
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and roll your d6.
so whatever you roll -7 from it.
-7? How many d6s do you roll?
1. It's just it's
Oh, plus
the
your
yeah.
yeah, gotcha. All right, so you take a total of 65 points of damage, Durand. And I need you to make a concentration check. You have to beat a 32.
I can't. What the fuck? A 32?
Yeah, it's 10 or half the damage you took. You took 65, so the DC is 32. Yeah, you instantly lose concentration on any spells that you're concentrating on as Veyron withdraws the hand from your form incorporeal yet again, but dripping with your blood again, lets it splash to the floor. You get splashed by your own blood as that is the end of his turn. So 65 points of damage, Durand. And it is your turn. As you stagger and regain your balance, the fist of Veyron clenches, and once again in his hand is the jet black sword. Remember, you could have had whatever you dreamt of. You chose this instead. Is this truly what you want? It is your turn, Durand.
Yeah, I have barely any HP to work with here, man. How bad does he look?
You can see that parts of his avatar form are not holding up as solidly as they were at the beginning. These shadows sort of, or like some of his body seems to be like bleeding out into that aura around him. But he personally, the expression on his face, the posture that he holds, does not seem too concerned. You do see the effects of your efforts, however.
I will. Is this bonus? No, it's an action. Ah.
Is everyone like scouring their character sheets right now?
Maybe.
I'm doing the same for strength grid. Like, what can you do? I'm worried it might have been premature with that beacon of hope. I'm wondering if it's worth it to use another spell slot to hit Durand with it too at this point.
Everything is a fucking action. I have no HP. I don't know.
Kick it in the nuts.
Yeah.
If it
There
has
you
it.
That's
Or
why-
punch him.
Low
Punch him.
blow.
He's so tall. Just punch him.
What if I just expend all my spell slots now into smites? Does that seem like something I would do? That kind of probably seems like something I would do. Okay.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna try to hit him.
Go for it. First attack.
27.
That hits.
This is gonna be a regular one.
Okay.
Damage is 15.
Okay. And that's
Come
your... No, never mind. No half lightning for him. Disregard that. I was thinking of the Dragolox.
Fucking hell. 25.
That hits.
This is second level Divine Smite plus 14 plus 14. 28.
28. Okay.
Come on, man. Come on. I'm not even looking. Please. I got 3 20s in the beginning of this fight. Give me a 20, man. I'm so sick of this game. 17, 27.
That one's 27.
Yeah.
Yeah, after that last Divine Smite, he's going to use his reaction of incorporealness to turn that into a miss.
Does that consume the smite then? Because I was gonna level 3.
No. I have to make that decision upon knowing whether it hits or not. And
Oh.
you can make your decision after you know whether it hits or not.
I see. Well, damn. I would have smited the first one.
You still have movement and bonus, I believe.
Yeah, this thing has like a plus 15 to hit, and you want me to move away from it.
Oddly specific guess.
I was over exaggerating, and I would not be surprised if I was right.
No, you're exactly right. For one of his weapons, anyway.
One of them. Anything
As
else?
the second strike comes through, the divine energy bursting from your blade disperses the shadow around it as it begins to slowly, loosely reform into this avatar form. The eyes of Vedon go wide, the hair flares up, blood red. The teeth grit down at you. And you can see as the second one comes, your third attack comes, he reactively does not want to get touched by that again, and uses his reaction to make it a miss. But you still have your choice here, Durant.
Any bonus? Is this a bonus action? Well done. Sure, let's use bonus action Sanctuary
Okay.
with my third level spell slot, which does nothing extra.
So Sanctuary. That means he has to make a wisdom save.
Yeah.
To hit you.
Yeah.
All right. And is that your turn? No movement? Or you're gonna try to get away?
I'm just gonna leave it to fate right here.
All right. At the end of your turn, he looks down on you. The blade reformed in his hand, prepared to strike. I will give you the chance to live. Join me. Renounce your god. I will get out of here. Even you must see that at this point. You can still live. It's not too late. What is your response, Duran?
I'd much rather die.
Very well. Stubborn. And the wisdom saving throw, minus the d4, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is, let's see, 16?
It goes through.
He saves? Okay.
Yeah.
The attack with the Night Shadow is a 25 to hit.
That it's.
You take a total combination piercing psychic damage of 4, 7, 14, 24 points of damage.
Yeah, I'm gone.
Dadan falls.
Shit.
Elevorn, it's your turn. You watch as Veyron had done to Dadan the same thing he did to you, reaching incorporeal into his body before rematerializing his hand, ripping it out. You see Dadan nearly fall over, his teeth, jaw clenched in anger and determination, staying on his feet and lashing out with 3 strikes against the god, which seems to take it aback. However, Vayne recomposes himself, offers Duran the ultimatum, which he refuses, and in turn is struck down. It is your turn. You hear Spankrid's voice calling out behind you, Duran!
Olivern rears back and charges towards Veyron.
Over Duran's body, you charge. You attacking Veyron?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to multi-attack him.
Okay, go for it. The unicorn charges past you, Elevorn, over the prone body of Durand and into the area of the god. Going to make those attack rolls.
It's a 19.
Just misses.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
No on the
Can
second
I be
one.
behind him?
Yes. So we charge through, he just manages to sidestep, you continue and whirl around to behind him. Is that it? Elevorn?
Give me a second.
Okay, sorry.
Move the shield onto Durand.
Okay. So Dadan now has +2 AC. And at the start of his turn, he'll restore 1d6 hit points. And that's your turn?
Yeah.
All right, at the end of your turn, Veridon is going to use his second legendary action to make a weapon attack against Durand. The short sword falls down. That is a 29 to hit. And automatic 2 failed death saves for Durand. As the silvered short sword plunges into his chest, piercing partway through your armor. It is Svenkrid's turn. Charges up. 30 feet. It's in just to Durand. Does not have much. But anything better than nothing. He's going to first level cure wounds, you, Durand. Not a bad roll. You restore 9 hit points. Cure wounds, is it 1 or 2d8 at first level? Some healer, help me out.
1d8.
1d8. Okay, so you restore 9 hit points, Durand. You're conscious yet again. And that's the end of Svenkrid's turn. Neri, you're up.
Yay! um,
Durand, you
there
come
goes
to.
my.
You're gonna move up to him?
Yeah, just put me next to somewhere there, like and first as a bonus action, I'm gonna have Duran drink one of the healing potions.
All right. As Durand, you're currently cradled in Svenkrid's arm as he heals as he cure wounds what seems to be the most dire of your wounds. Then Nedadian interjects herself between Veyron and your prone corpse and turns to feed you a potion as well. Go ahead and roll 2d4 plus.
You can do it.
More
Do-
potent one that you wish to. If you
I
have
know
just
that
one thing.
I have only those normal ones. And Dune, you can roll it if you want to. So
What's the plus?
2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
and then I'm gonna turn to the asshole and stab him.
Go for it. With advantage.
$28.
That hits.
And I'm gonna put one extra psionic strike on it too.
Yep.
And I do get sneak it up.
You do.
$32 points of damage.
32 points of damage. Nice. As flanking with Elavorn, standing near kind of over Durand with Svenkert as well, shielding Durand from Veyron, you lunge out with the dagger and strike. Immediately following your strike, shadows, mist, smoke begin to pour almost like a fog cloud effect from Veyron, encompassing the entirety of the area. I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw, please. And I believe +2 for everybody except for Era, as Durand is conscious yet again.
There's blast too. For those who
And
have
bless
it.
for who? That's you, Durand, and Era? Or you guys should know who has bless.
Fun, Larry, and around.
Sven, Neri, Durand? Okay. So an additional d4 for Svenkrid.
Which saving throw?
Wisdom.
Okay.
Do you
So
want to
I
know
said
the
with
number I
the
got?
bless, and with Durand being conscious, Svenkrid pretty much just saves.
You want to know the number I got?
What's up? What?
You want to? So it adds up to 31,
Jesus Christ.
but that's off of a 20.
Though?
I hate this game.
Yeah. Karma.
Why do I
Not
play a
karma.
luck game? Why do I play a luck game? I don't understand.
Alright. Era, Netadion, Elavorn.
23.
Wisdom save 23 from Netadion.
Yeah,
20.
thanks to the bonuses.
20
and
from Era.
23 as well.
Okay. Everybody saves. Look at that. For a moment, your mind is accosted as the shadows and smoke clears. Netadion, you get this flash of fear as surrounding you are the 3 Dragoloths. And for a moment, you take up a defensive stance, but the next moment, the images fade and you regain control of your mind. And in the place of those Dragoloths are instead Ella, Svenkard, and Durand. You still have, I believe, no, you used your bonus action.
Yeah.
So it is still your turn if you wanted movement.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Ju- get my snake next to him also.
Alright.
I know it still can't do anything, but it's just,
It
you
takes
know.
up space. And might offer something.
Yeah.
At the end of your turn, he's going to use his final legendary action for the turn. And raise the silvered blade. And again, it flashes with a blinding light, and I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw. Again, those near Vayne and Durand get the additional +2. And those with Blessed get your plus D4. Alright, coming through strong. Say 27 for Svenkrid this time.
23.
22? Okay.
23.
Okay.
16.
Alright.
18.
Okay. Metadion and Era, you are blinded. Everybody else safe. It is now.
I'm just gonna yell like, you motherfucker!
Oh, trust me, you do not see what I'm about to do to you and your friends anyway. Era, your turn. You are recently blinded. Blinded?
I'm blinded.
Blinded?
Blound.
I went all done. I have a.
You have eye drops, or?
Yeah. Oh, no, I got nothing.
Your movement. You wanna like hold the finger of Bigby's hand and let it guide you somewhere? Climb onto the hand and like float up a bit.
I don't think, because it just follows the movements of my hand. I don't think I know it gets its own thing, but hold up. I don't know if I can, like, if it can direct me personally.
I don't think it can direct you. You guide it. But I mean, if you can see it, I mean, not see it, but if you can still feel for it, or like will it over to you, I suppose. It is right next to you, and it is able to pick you up. So I don't think you need to see to be able to climb into the hand and say, "Hey, lift up." But hopefully, you just don't hit the ceiling.
Okay, yeah, that works. We'll do that.
All right. How far up are you going? How far can it move? Or do you have a number in mind?
It has a range of 30. Oh, now I look at the wrong thing. First of all, I'm on main hand.
Totally different hand.
Yeah. Oh, right here. It can move up to 60 feet.
All right. How far up do you want to go?
Coño, I can't see it. Put me 60 feet. Fuck it.
60 feet up? All right. There's enough room for that. You're pretty far up, though.
Well, when you say it like that, listen, I'm blind. I can't tell.
I can't tell. Just up, and away. All right. They are in the safe clutches of Bigby's hand. Floats up into the shadow, unbeknownst to her. All right. He already used his final legendary action, so that brings us back to his turn. Okay, doesn't get that back. However, this is a bit of an unfortunate situation for Mr. Vayne. Yeah, the shadows swirl around him, and once again, he goes invisible. And that's it. Durand, it's your turn. You are conscious. With however much hit points you have, you are still prone, though.
Plus a d6.
Plus a d6 at the start of your turn from the Shimmering Shield.
Been 20. Maybe he won't one-shot me.
At this point, that light in the sky, you can see it's still dim, but now around that mote of light, there seems to be a form taking shape, that of a child. Seemingly lay curled up, fetal position, clutching the knees tight, the eyes closed, the hair floating as if underwater, very faintly.
Let's use 20 lay on hands.
All right, from your position on the ground, you lay on hands.
Or do I dodge?
Are you standing up?
Yeah, I'm standing up for sure.
Half your movement. Very good.
Don't have any more bonus or haste.
Assisting you to your feet as you stand. Still got a job to do. Come, it's not your time, not yet.
That's right, my friend. Dodge or heal, dodge or heal, dodge or heal.
So you use lay on hands, that's half your movement. I do believe, let's see, it's not concentration. Technically speaking, you would still have invigorating breath if you still had the turns for it.
Okay, then it would be my last turn with it, but like dash, disengage, hide, and use an object. Woo! Woo!
Dodge? Is dodge one of
Dodge
them?
is not one of the hasted actions. It'd have to be a regular action.
Hide.
Hide.
Hide. Yeah, behind Meridian.
He won't see me. No, that's uncharacteristic. Dash, disengage, hide, use an object. So hasted action, I can't do anything. This is probably the
You
best.
can run around wildly and swing your sword, hoping to attack him.
Oh wait, is this as an action? Of course it is. Of course it's an action. Um, I can't do anything. I guess that's it.
What are you doing? You're staying?
Yeah.
Staying put. End of your turn?
Yeah.
Alright. At the end of your turn, Vayne is going to use 2 of his legendary actions to use his spell thief ability. Re-emerging on the other side of the room. Cast Fireball on the 4 of you and the snake. Need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw, please. This time, 60 feet in the air, you are outside of counterspell range. Era.
Great.
Oh no. So even with the +2 and the bless, Svenkrid is a 12. It's not enough.
20 total.
24?
No, 20.
20?
Yeah.
Okay. Duran, Neridion.
29.
Okay.
Do I roll the snack?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't think so. That's 7.
Mm-mm.
23.
23. All right. So, Neridion, Duran, thanks to your shield masterization abilities, you take no damage from the fireball. One, you take half damage, so you take 15 points of fire damage, and the snake and Svenkrid both take 30 points of fire damage.
Ow. My poor snack.
So Elevorn, make a concentration check with a DC of 10, as will Svenkrid. Again, you do benefit from Duran's aura.
Hey, that's a natural 20.
Nice. Same roll. That's, see, 10 plus the other 2 is 12, plus 2 is 14. He needed 15. Beacon of Hope drops on Era, Elevorn, Netadion, and Svenkrid.
No more bacon.
No more bacon. All right. Elevorn, it is your turn.
I'm going to telepathically reach out to the orb with my mind and be like, Leonine, is that you? You need to wake up. What are you trying to do? Are we going to... I don't know. Help! Wake up! Wakey wakey, eggs and bacon! Come on, the bacon!
Tell her those pancakes.
We have
There down
pancakes.
says there's pancakes.
All right. You do that. You still have your action bonus out, all your stuff. What are you doing? Movement?
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm having breakdown. That's what I'm doing. I'm just walking in circles and I'm like, how do I get us out of this? No, I don't know. Really though, I guess I'll just walk over to Dront and like boop him with my horn and I'm just like, I don't know what to do.
All right. Svenkrid. Apologize. I just lost it. Sorry. Elevorn, if you can afford to wait, I'll get that back up on us.
Okay, I'll wait to do that then.
All right. So you hold lay on horns.
Yeah.
All right. And is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Unfortunately, no way to get in range of arrow with a 30-foot radius. So now Beacon of Hope, his second, third level slot, goes on to Elevorn, Durand, Neredian, and himself.
Oh, hey, wait. Could you do that to the? Could you do it to the light too? Just. Nah.
The light's out of range. It's only a 30-foot range.
Oh, okay.
The snake is gone. It's a bracelet again, an armlet, whatever.
Why?
What? The fireball.
It took 30 points of damage.
Oh, how much hit points does a constrictor snake have?
60.
Oh, that's too much.
It's
I thought it was
Nerf
dead.
it.
No, you're fine. It's there. It's burned, but it's still there. All right. So,
yeah, it's a little
sure.
singed.
The constrictor snake also has Beacon of Hope on it.
Okay.
Bad.
So you will have that. Next, Elevorn. Upon that, you can use your reaction to use your held action.
Okay, so that's no dice. roll.
Whatever the max is.
So it's 19.
19 points of healing to you, Durand.
crap, I can get back in this.
Alright, that's Sven's turn. Can't get much closer than 10 feet away from Vayne, but that's what it is. Netadion, it is your turn.
Oh, cool.
It's a good thing that he always has lesser restoration prepared, because I don't know if I would have had that otherwise. He also always has Zone of Truth prepared. We can use that somehow, maybe.
Is making totally try. I don't really know what to do.
Run into the face of the god. That's always.
That's probably what I will do because.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. I'm sorry.
I guess it's my turn to go down.
Damn.
Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, I don't. I honestly don't know.
30 feet can get you there.
Actually, I'm not gonna do anything else except take a dodge action just in case if it tries to hit me. I'm just gonna dodge.
Alright, so you're just taking dodge action?
Yeah, I'm just there to maybe, hopefully, he will focus on me for a little bit, but I'll never
Alright.
know. But it's like, yeah.
And is that the end of your turn?
No, wait.
I mean, you still have a bonus action to attack.
Yeah, but I also have the snake.
You do?
I don't.
Where's Snaky Boy going?
I mean, I would take the dot action. I'll actually use that action to lift the snake up towards the orb or the girl.
Okay. How far can you lift it up? 20 feet?
30.
30? Alright, that's not quite within range, but I'll put it on the same thing just for posterity's sake. You reach it up, the snake uncoils and lifts up towards the girl, which seems intangible, immaterial, being made of light at the moment. Although, like you saw, before it was just a mode of light, now this fading form is forming around that mode of light.
Oh. Also, I don't know how this works, how long the snake will be up there, but that's my turn, so now it's the snake's turn, and
Yep.
I'll have the snake, like, I don't want it to crush it or attack it, let's just have it, you know,
Like prodding at it?
yeah, like see if she would
Sure.
wake up, if it's even
It's
her.
nothing physical right now. Like I said, it's like a translucent, transparent kind of light at this point that has just begun to fade in. The snake reaches and with its head into the space and is unable to touch anything.
Sad.
All right, that is
Yeah,
next turn.
And I don't, like I said, I don't know how long the snake will last up there because I didn't
But
really
what did your thing
specify.
say? Is it just one turn?
It's just that if you can see the target and it's within 30 feet of you, you can move it up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space you see. And I mean, I can move it like horizontally, vertically, or both.
You just move it. You can't. It's not like a held thing, so the snake's gonna fall.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Snake falls. Takes some damage. Approximately 7 points of bludgeoning damage as it falls in front of you, Elborn. Coils up like a dropped rope. But that's the end of Netadion's turn. And the snake's turn. We get to Era. blind in the sky, clenching a finger of your big beast hand. You hear an explosion similar to fireball. You hear grunts and cries of pain from your friends.
Damn.
Actually, oh my god, can I even do any of those? Because I'm blind, aren't I?
You are, aren't you?
I'm a fucking idiot.
No, that's my fault. I should remember. At the end of your turn, make a Constitution saving throw. Just for don't want to redo all of that. We'll just
Yeah, but I can't do even the snake
You
thing.
didn't really accomplish much, as far as like doing damage. So there's not much to undo.
Yeah, but I couldn't
and-
have done the snake thing and
Yeah, you couldn't have done the snake thing. So we'll say that doesn't happen. That's not too bad of a rewrite. So yeah, go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw at the end of your turn.
yeah, I done a 16.
No.
Yeah.
Era, your turn.
Okay. I have to be blind for this? Oh my god. Okay. Crazy. I guess moving. I want to be closer to the sound, but not necessarily lower in feet. So just moving in.
Like
Basically towards.
and lower to the ground.
No, not lower. Not yet.
Oh,
Just
further
bring
into
me
the room.
Yeah.
All right. Blindly edging your way forward, or what you think is forward, towards the sound of the explosion, at least.
I'm gonna use the bracelet.
Okay.
I'm just gonna be like, is everyone okay? Is everyone alive? I can't see, but I'm somewhere up.
Hearing this in the bracelet, the three of you, two of you, not Neridion, she can't see. Elevorn and Daran, after hearing this telepathically in your head, you see Era vaguely through the shadow, clenching onto Bigby's hands, begins with the bracelet. Neridion, you look in the opposite direction.
Yes, we're fine.
I'm fucking blind.
You're pretty far up there.
Right. Well, I'm not really sure if being on ground is safe for me right now. Lower myself, I guess, 10 feet.
Okay.
Let's just
So
assume
you are
10 feet.
in the air right now?
10 feet. Yeah, make it 15. Can we do it 15?
Yeah, so you're 45 feet in the air right now.
Oh, then yeah, just 10 is fine.
All right, so you're 50 feet in the air right now. All right. Is that your turn? You gonna cast a spell blindly? Disintegrate!
No, that would be terrible! Oh, I don't know if I should fucking... Let me, I'm thinking, my thinking cap is on right now.
What's up?
I was just, well, Elevorn's gonna go, oh, when it was really dark, or I think when we fought the basilisks. Yeah, I couldn't look at them. I was a spider.
Do you want to be a spider?
They can see without seeing. They have blind sight.
Spiders have blind. You could be a giant spider. You could polymorph yourself into a giant spider and fall 50 feet if you want.
Bold of you to assume I have been necessary.
Spell prepared. Okay. Well, that's that idea out the window.
Hold on. I actually. Oh, I do have it. Oh my god, but I don't. I don't know if I wanna. Mm, okay. Fire me up, I guess. Polymorph.
Do you want to lower yourself as much as you can first?
Yeah, I'll polymorph myself level. Oh, okay. That's actually that works out perfectly. Yeah, level 5.
Oh, dear. Miss time to sit up.
I'm crying. My spell slots are crying.
You don't have to do it. I was just like, you know,
No,
I didn't have
no,
any ideas. I'm sorry.
no. You're fine. Trust me. I'm out of ideas. It's just
Where are my
because
spiders?
because the alternative is to hold a spell in the event that I maybe don't go. I'm not blind anymore, and then it can just fizzle out. So at least
Yeah.
this way I can be
So
mobile.
you 15, 20 feet in, and 10 feet down. You have a 60-foot movement on that thing. So you get down to 20 feet before you drop the Bigby's hand and land on the ground as a giant spider.
Wait. Actually, before any of that, because I need to know something. I'm sorry.
What?
Uh, fucking hate the interface for this shit. Okay, no, yeah. Fuck.
Oh.
It's concentration, so I would lose Big B's hand.
What about moving Bigby's hand?
No, if I do polymorph.
Yes, you lose Bigby's hand. Because they're both concentration.
Yeah. Fucking finger.
You want to bide your time, wait, maybe, hopefully break the blindness, or you want to?
Yeah, I'm not. I'm gonna hope that blind goes off. I am gonna hold the fire bolt though.
Holding a fire bolt.
Yeah. And then see if I can find the general sound.
I believe that holding a spell means you're concentrating on it.
To hold spell? Yeah.
I think so, but I will move faster for now. I'll look it up after and get back to you guys. But okay, so at the end of your turn, then go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Y'all got me fucked up.
Unfortunately, you're like so far away, you can't even remove the blindness from you. That's Sven-good.
No, fucking 15.
Nope, still blind, unfortunately. The end of your turn. No, he doesn't have enough of that. So he's going to use his final legendary action to make a weapon attack against Meridian. That is a 25 to hit.
I'm gonna want to use lucky on it, so
Oh,
gonna re-roll it.
okay. That is less. That is a 20 to hit.
It still hits, yeah.
All right. You take.
Uncanny
your
dodge.
reaction. Uncanny dodge, yeah. So you take. Would have been 32, but instead it's 16 points of damage. A mix of piercing and psychic. And with that, it is back to Veyron's turn. After you dodge away, the blade pierces through part of your upper shoulder. The blade vanishes, and instead of withdrawing, That is going to be a 28 to hit against you, as you now experience the incorporeal vivisection of his hand moving immaterial into your body before becoming corporeal again inside your body.
Okay, yeah.
And you take 62 points of damage.
Ow.
Durand, it's your turn. As you see this happen again. You got some more health to you. You restore 6 from the Shimmering Shield because you have Beacon of Hope. It's max. What are you doing?
Fuck it. I'm healthy enough. I'm gonna. Can I make it to it? 35 feet?
Yep. You can make it in front of him, flanking with Dion.
We take that. Please. Please. Don't fucking. I hate this game. I can't. I don't. I'm fuming.
19?
Yes. Ask me for a 19. I will give you 19 till the end of time. Ask me for 19.
Fighter. They crit on 19.
Oh my god.
Right,
Whatever.
that
It's good
hits. Go ahead
damage.
and roll damage.
22
plus stuff
damage.
hit.
22.
22 points of damage? Okay.
Check it. No way, man.
What?
It's another fucking 19 for the second hit.
Oh my god. King of the almost crits here.
I'm just gonna blame it on your virtual dice, you know, because my brain
Those will all
knows.
been 20 if they're
Oh, I mean, if I roll on a regular dice, I have the potential of just getting a shit ton of ones, I guess. At
You
least.
don't have that on virtual dice? What, you've loaded your virtual dice?
No. It's just I'm saying I probably have worse luck in real life than I do with virtual.
You have a D20 with 19 19s and 120 on it? Maybe that's why you're not rolling 20s.
Damage is 19.
19 points of damage. In the second on this hit, Vayne visibly staggers back. The form of Leonine, the elvish child, grows more defined the weaker Vayne seems to get. And for the first time, it seems Vayne takes notice of Leonine. You. Impossible. Is that your turn, Durand, or you have a bonus action that you would like to use?
I don't know. Let me see. Do I have something I can use? Bonus action. I have one spell slot. And no bonus action-y features. Nope, I'm good.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Vayne is going to make a weapon attack against Meridian. with his Night Shadow Blade. That's a natural 20.
Fucking.
Ah, lucky. Fuck your nat 20s.
Alright.
Okay, that's a 26.
Yeah, it hits, but at least it's not a crit. I'm still gonna die, probably. Can I uncanny dodge it again, or...?
No, you've already used
Okay,
that.
yeah, just making sure because I'm confused.
It's okay. Ooh, these are numbers that he rolled.
I know.
That's 24 points of piercing damage.
24.
4.
24, okay.
All right. Elvon, it is your turn.
Okay. Alright, I'm going to try again.
With your charge attack? Straight on, or you want to come from... You want to be next to somebody? You want to be next to Duran and Sven, or Neredion, your choice.
Put me next to Neredion.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack roll with advantage.
Oh, that's a 25 to hit.
That does hit, yes.
Six points of damage.
6 entire points of damage? Yeah.
Woo. Watch out.
Watch out. Alright.
And a 19 to hit.
19 does not hit.
Okay.
Alright. Is that the end of your turn?
Do we have movement left?
Yeah. You have about 25, 30 feet.
Alright, move me out of range of him.
Okay.
Anything happen?
Where at? Where to?
You know, just like 10, 15 feet away. It doesn't matter. Just move me like 10 or 15 feet away.
No, nothing happens.
Okay, then move me 10 or 15 feet back to where I was.
Gotcha. No.
Thank you.
He looks like the form is, his avatar form is, barely holding up at this point. Yeah, he's not using his reaction to attack you. Svenkrid, you're up. Svenkrid comes in, shoulder to shoulder with Durand. 2 attacks at advantage. First one is a
Is it a
1 and a
19?
20.
Oh. Hey!
So,
Okay.
it's a natural 20.
I will live vicariously through you, Svenkrin.
So with that, that is 22 points of damage. The second attack with advantage is 18, which does not hit. Neredion, before your turn, Feridon is going to use 2 legendary actions to teleport.
I'm blind anyway, so I don't know.
Yeah, you're blind. You don't even. You only know he's gone by the sort of confused and the mutterings and talking of your allies around you. But it is your turn, and you are blind.
Ah. Oh, by the way, should have I done the saves too? Or
At the end of your turn.
At the end of your turn, yeah.
yeah. But at the moment I'm blind still, so I'm like,
Yeah.
but
I can get to you in a moment, Naridian. As he notices you kind of looking around blindly.
oh, well, as a bonus action first, I'm just gonna take one of the. I'm actually going to use second wind.
Okay.
Do we still have Beacon of Hope?
You do, yes.
So
Which
that
means you
would
regain
be-
the maximum amount of hit points from that. No rolling necessary.
So it's 1d10, so 10 points of damage plus
10 points of
the
healing plus
fighter
your.
level.
So 13.
Okay.
Alright. So that's your bonus.
That's the bonus. And I don't know where he went, so I'm a bit confused and just like, where, what?
Just come to me, Naridian. You hear
Yeah.
Spank, but he hears close.
I'll go to him.
Alright. And that's your turn?
Yes. Yes. I
Alright.
can see
Era.
shit.
You are up. Literally.
Yeah.
End of your turn, Neri. You can attempt to cure the blindness on your own.
Yeah, I
Saving throw?
remembered, but
Plus
nope.
2.
That
No.
was like a 3 and the everything.
Bring me down.
Okay. All the way?
Yeah.
Alright. So you blindly make your way back to the ground.
With my hand. Hold on. For
Yes.
my for big beast hand, can we have I think there's one to like help block or something. Hold on.
Interposing? Yeah, there is one.
Oh, okay. Actually, could I ask or talk to the bracelet and see like where he's at, I guess, or where I'm at?
Okay. You can ask the bracelet or you can just shout it out. Either one.
Well, I don't know where there are technically, so I'm just gonna.
Alright. So you ask through the bracelet. You watch as Era lowers herself with the big beast hand, and as she's dismounting, calls out into the bracelet blindly, asking for Vayne, and she has deposited herself about 15 feet away from him. And when you get that word, Era, it's like, oh.
Hand is.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to have a hand interpose, and I'm either debating to cast a fireball on myself or around me to see if I can hit him with AoE.
Okay. You can definitely do that.
Cool. Can I do that level 5, please?
You can. So, with yourself centered, with yourself as the center of the fireball, you can definitely protect yourself. Hopefully, nobody else is within 20 feet. As, yeah, Veyron does have to make a saving throw. Go ahead and roll your damage. As he rolled 13 plus 6, 19 for his save.
He fucking saves fucking cuck. Sorry.
But you still get to roll a ton of d6s,
True.
but it is halved.
It's fine. It's better than nothing, honestly.
Definitely.
And then I'll have Flame of Flightathos activate
Okay.
as well. And this, I'll just do this. Hold on. 21 damage, and that's half already.
That's already halved. All right. At this, the explosion encompassing around Era and extending to reach Verdun himself, not fully encompassing his form, but definitely getting at least the lower half of him. You hear the grunt of pain, frustration, anger from the Avatar God. As the fireball subsides, you notice that his legs, sort of by below mid-thigh, are no longer able to reform into their solid appearance and are just wisps of smoke. What's up?
I was gonna say if I had any movement left, or did I have to use all of it to get down? And thankfully, was it my movement because it was?
It's not your movement. No, it's your Bigby's hand.
Oh my god, crazy. Okay.
Blindly running away.
Yeah, blindly running away. Hopefully not in the same direction.
All right, so directly away from where you heard Verona. Please make a dexterity saving throw, as you're going to trip over the snake.
Can I make a Constitution saving throw before that?
Can you do what?
Nothing.
If she trips, the snake is just gonna cushion the fall.
Cushion the fall? If she does.
Yeah, if,
Wait, that's a lie. That's a lie. It's not okay.
What is it?
It's 9.
9? Yeah, you trip over the snake. It cushions your fall. You take a point of bludgeoning damage.
I go down.
I'm dead. Death.
The snake is confused.
Snake is confused. You land on something slithery, serpentine. You're like, ah!
It's like flicking at its tongue at Eira, tickling her face.
Veyron speaks. I did not come all this way. I did not wait this long for it to end like this. And as he does, as he speaks, you can feel the anger, the frustration, the emotions of this deity pressing upon each of you to the point where your peripheral vision goes dark. The world itself seems to twist and turn and warp and distort before slowly it makes its way back to normal. Nothing seems to have changed with the exception of now, in the air where the mote of light was, the young elvish form of Leonine has seemingly solidified, being made of light. And around that form of the elvish child is that of a large celestial being. That looks down from its position hovering in the air towards Vayne and speaks. You were never meant to be here. You are in the wrong place, Vayne. It's time to correct that mistake and finish what Sehanin started so long ago. And you can see energy beginning to form around the arm and hand of the divine being. He looks down to the rest of you. Finish it. It is now Vayne's turn. Who, the eyes behind the mask go wide, the pupils small, as he turns forward towards the surrounding center. Almost levitating as the lower legs are no longer corporeal attached. You can see parts of the body are no longer reformed and are simply either wisps of smoke and shadow or non-existent at all. And in a rage, he lashes out with both weapons, one at Duen, one at Svenkrid, against you, Duen. That's a unnatural 20.
Wait, does that hit? Does that hit? Does that hit? Does that hit? It doesn't hit.
No. Just no longer composed, no longer with the finesse of his attacks, he bears down, telegraphs it, and you manage to block against Svenkrid.
Protect.
Yeah, the original one was he rolled a 3 on the first one, so
Oh, well, whatever.
Another miss. You deflect one, you deflect the second. Actually, both you and Svenkrid managed to block with each of your shields and shove the god back. It is your turn, Duen.
Please, 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 please,
After you
please.
shove them back, the god staggers and you see an opening. Svenkrid looks to you, nods, his blade at the ready.
What was it? 22.
That hits,
Let me take a hit.
and he's going to use his reaction to turn it to a miss.
Mother. Roll this one, man. Fuck, it's 26.
That hits.
Oh man.
You're gonna smite him.
Yes, I'm gonna fucking smite him. I was trying to get the fucking crit, but you know what, man? We're just gonna get it, and we're just gonna do it with the fucking what we got, man. That's it. I'm done. Give me at least like max dice on this, at the very least. Come on, man. How many is this? 5d8?
It's a lot of d8s.
That is 59 damage.
With Spankford at your side, Netadion, Elevorn behind you. Era on the ground, not too far away, tripped over a snake. Your blade glows bright with divine energy, your pendant reflecting that light itself, emitting some of its own as you strike true, cutting clean through the form of Vayne, slicing it diagonally in half. As the shadows begin to attempt to restitch loosely, you can see that they are unable to, as in that moment of weakness, in that moment of flustered pain, aggravation, and distractedness, the bolt of light from Leonine strikes through the chest as well. And with one final anguished cry, the form of Vayne dissolves and is no more.
What's going on? What happened?
Same.
As the form begins to dissipate up the torso, up the shoulders. It seems you got what you wanted. Just a sneer as the avatar form disappears. Sancred walks over and cures your blindness. Neridion. Over to you as well, Era, using his last of his spell slots above second level.
So, what happened? I mean, did he... Did he run? I don't think he ran, right? What happened?
Leonine, now seemingly a corporeal divine being, a deva, an angelic creature, looks down. No. He's gone. Back to where his kind belong, back to where he cannot encroach upon the mortals of this plane, where he should be. Thanks to you.
Thank fuck he's gone.
Oh my god.
And you're sure he can't really try to come back or somehow? Or, I mean...
He can try, but you do not need to worry about him anymore. You did it. You should go to your people.
Yes. Where are they? Do you know where they are?
The shadows disperse now. You know where they are. They may be freed from his grasp, but they will still need your help.
Yeah, they definitely need the help. I mean, we saw the state they were, so... If everybody has the strength, maybe we should just go now, or should we rest first?
Durand is already trying to leave.
Alright. Making your way out, Svenkrid following. Is that really it? We really do it?
I think so.
You go and make your way out towards the perimeter of
Is that my computer? What the heck just happened? Hello?
had been created to trap is no longer within their confines. Svenkrid picks up the torch that had been there before, the cloth of it pretty much all burnt off. For walking back there, I'd rather do so with light this time.
Here, I can light it. I have the tinder box. I can light it for him.
Okay.
I have the tinder
Well,
box.
the cloth that Neridion had on it is pretty much burnt off, so unless you just want to light a stick in his hand.
Oh, do I have anything? I have desert clothes or fine clothes.
Just tear another piece of my...
I'm never
fucking
going to the
cloth.
desert again. I'm giving him the desert. Wrap it up in my shirt.
You take your nice cloak, Neridion, and you rip a piece off of it.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. What's up?
Okay. Well, I guess I'll light it then, and we can keep going.
All right. You guys make your way out of the cave. On going out, you hear the sound of the water trickling on the outside before you get there. Get out, it's a clear day. Not much sound other than a slight breeze making its way through. Try to get your bearings and remember where it is your clan members were in relation to where you are now, and you think you know the right direction and you head in that direction. Is everyone with you all together?
I would have followed them at least. I mean,
I'll follow. I'll stay probably the last one, and then I'll just like every once in a while just check my cape
Check your cape.
to see if it's still torn.
Okay. So you guys are walking and you head towards where your clan members are, Deland. On the way, Era, you fall back behind and you check your cape and it's completely intact.
It's intact.
Yes.
what the fuck?
Wait, I'm gonna stop everybody.
What happened?
What?
What is it?
It's this shouldn't be like this. I don't think so.
What shouldn't be like this? What are you?
Do you still have it, Elevorn?
Have what?
What I gave you.
Oh, probably. Maybe. I wouldn't know unless I wasn't a unicorn anymore. Kind of like looking at Era coming back, you know.
So then you should have it, but then that means that this wouldn't be this way.
That doesn't make any sense. So we're asleep or something. Because how would it know to dream to make your cape the way? Like, it's to the details.
Did I die when I tripped over the snake?
No, I don't think so. I mean, if you're dead, then I'm dead too. So this is a weird hereafter.
What are you trying to say?
We're dreaming?
I'm dreaming.
Yeah, we're
You guys
dreaming.
look back, look at each other, and then 10 feet away you see small, elvish Leonine. It's not over. The world in your peripherals grows dark, warps. Everything around you grows dark, distorted, and then reshapes itself. As you snap out of it, back where you were, Veyron, after that last ditch attempt to give you what you wanted, sees you as you all are either on your hands and knees or completely face down, begin to come to. And now you see true terror, fear in the eyes of the god. No. How? He charges you, but
Huh.
and before he does, he raises the hand and overhead strike, drops the silvered weapon. Two hands come down, but before they do, the light of Leonine pierces through his chest, and again, now the god falls. The piercing light from Leonine, strike from your sword and Svenkrid's almost in tandem. Divine energy threefold as a baffled Vayne, the eyes wide, pain and terror at what awaits him, perhaps on the other side of the hollowed gates. What are you? You should not have been able to. No, this is not my fate. It's not over. And the voice begins to fade off. Can't go back. You can't send me back. And then disperses into shadow, mist, and nothingness. Landing the divine being. That's it. That's it. Svenkrid looks. Unfortunately, I am sorry I'm not able to assist you anymore, Neredian or Era. But can we be sure that that's it this time? What happened? Was that the dream that you had ventured into? Something like it, Leonine said. A final gambit from Verdun. I believe he thought he found what you all wanted. Something you would accept. Something you would be happy with. Even then, you were able to overcome. Now that he is gone, my purpose here is no more. There is a faint, radiant light as Leonine begins to fade off. This light washes over each of you and seeps into not only your physical being, but your mental being as well, and it's a soothing presence as the divine being smiles at you, and the goddess of dreams thanks you. Do hope that you will continue to dream, but that you will always wake, as dreams are meant to show you what it is you want, what it is you can work for, what it is you can be. They are not meant to stay. Verdun used that to twist people to his will. That does not mean that the dreams themselves are inherently bad. They just need to be used to better oneself and others around them. My purpose being served, I should not be here either. And the form of the celestial being fades so that you can see the young elvish girl of Leonine that you had come to know within, and even then that begins to fade until there's just the mote of light, and then that too is gone. With time, Neredian Era, your blindness does fade. Eventually you do manage to overcome it. You hastily check your cloak, Era, and it is torn exactly how you expect it to be. All the checks, everything that you guys do, everything points to this being the reality that you would expect it to be.
I'm gonna pinch Duen just for the heck of it.
Ron, you fall unconscious, I think.
Oh shit!
Oh no! Oh God!
What did I do?
And that's it. went well over. I apologize for that, but there you go. That is the crippled god fight.
Crippled.
Yeah, crippled my ass. No, but that was kind of a fun fight.
So, I had like the fandom page for the god. I had to make a stat block around that, basically. So, let's go ahead and just get rid of this. Cool song, but I'm tired of it now. So, everyone leveled up, by the way.
Nice.
Yay.
I would hope after killing a god.
a crippled, weakened avatar form of a god. So, literally could not get a weaker god than what you just fought.
Oh my god.
A weakened god with like no followers, basically, no prayer.
Well,
If he
But you did it. I'm not taking anything away from you. That was a fight. So
If he wasn't
that's
such
like
an
that's a blurb
asshole.
from his the wiki page for Vayne. So that's what I made the incorporeal vivisection attack based around.
That's nasty.
Yeah, it was.
But if he wasn't such an asshole, maybe he could have tempted Neridian to follow him. But then again, he's a trial god and everything, and he's a douchebag in the long run.
Yeah, it also says, it gives me a basic rundown of his weapons as well, or what they did. He's not necessarily he wasn't able to cast spells by himself, but he was able to duplicate other people's spells. So that's why I
Spell
asked
thief
you
thing.
guys if
Shit, thank God I didn't use fucking disintegrate then.
I was waiting for it. That's why I was like, okay, when you told me that that's what you were taking.
Crazy.
Yeah. I was like, is he gonna use Bigby's hand? No, that's kind of
I'm here thinking he really just had
I was
fireball.
really waiting for like Duran to try to banish him or something.
that was only going to be a last resort. You would have had to leave me. You would have had to leave me in a room with
Really,
everyone
the
almost
last
dead.
resort in this fight, I failed. I'm sorry.
You didn't give me I mean, you gave me a moment where I had nothing but a 4th level spell slot,
Mhm.
and I was just holding it for banishment. I
There is a
used.
reaction that you guys never saw because, he did have a plus 15 on his Night Shadow, plus 12 on the Shadow Flash. So plus 15 was his stronger weapon.
There was a reaction we didn't see. What the heck?
It was an offensive reaction, in case he missed.
Oh, but he did miss.
Yeah, but he didn't have his reaction up at the time, and it was a defensive one more. It's Blade Bend, which was granted to him by the Night Shadow sword. Basically, it could turn a miss into a hit with and deal max damage automatically.
Oh my god! What the fuck?
Yeah, but he only had 2 uses of that total. So
I still have my dice. Oh my god! 8, 4, 3, 8, 5, 2, 7, 2, 4, 3, 8.
what are you
Got
talking
3
about?
8s. The smite at the end.
Oh, jeez, that's a lot of 8s. Another thing is, he didn't have to use any of his legendary resistances. You guys didn't really try to do anything that accosted his resistances too much.
Oh, tell us, what are his resistances? Just out of curiosity, now that he's dead.
Everything. He can just
You
nope.
can't have everything.
You can just
What do you
nope
mean?
any type of dragons. No. The legendary resistance.
Just nope everything.
Yeah. You try to debuff him, and he says nope.
So his legendary actions were either attack, teleport, or use Spell Thief, which you could only use 4 times. He used it 3. 2 of which were countered.
It was nice to use the lucky for trying to re-roll the dice.
He had 3 special reactions that triggered when he got to a certain threshold of hit points. The first one was the dispersing into the 3 demons. The second one was the one that everyone saved against, which basically would have made your allies appear as demons.
Oh, fun!
I would have described it as like if Neri failed, for example, like Nerdidion vanishes, and Neri, you're now surrounded by these demon creatures or whatever. I would have taken your little mini off the board, and just for the, sake of trying to trick you, I guess.
Great.
Neri would have ran up and attacked somebody. And yeah, so that was so he had 367 hit points total.
300.
Oh, so I was close. Did you?
What do you mean?
Isn't that exactly the number I told you I could hit with all my smites?
I don't know. I don't think so. No, I think your total of smites was like 100 something.
Hell no.
Anyway, so the first reaction was at 250, the second one was 150, and the third one was 50, which was the forced slumber.
Forced slumber?
I mean, yeah.
Thank God for Era
everything
being
that he
smart.
threw at you guys, after everything, all your interactions, I mean, at the very minimum, he finally found out what it is you guys wanted. And that was to kill him. So that's what he gave you.
Oh, interesting.
Wow.
So what would have happened if we didn't figure that out?
Thank God for Era being smart and deciding to check the cape.
Because it all felt weird. It felt wrong. It felt like...
Yeah, I agree.
Too easy.
At what point would we have found out?
I used the dream music. Like, come on. I used the music.
I didn't pay attention. I have it quite low.
Subconscious.
Well, I thought it was just the Elf Girls theme or something.
Oh.
It was weird.
No, that was the music every time you guys went into the dream, basically. Before you guys did something to ruin the dream and turn it into a nightmare.
But yeah, I have the music quite low because can interfere with kind of word.
It would have been quite apparent, like as before, as like the other times, the travel was skipped over, basically glossed over. Like it took no time to get out of the cave. It didn't even describe anything of moving through the cave or giving you guys time to talk in the cave or anything like that. Just the serenity in general, like everything is beautiful, clear skies, perfect in a breeze after you just came off this hard fight, just this idyllic, But no, yeah, it would have been, again, weirdly obvious at some time. I think, hopefully, you did catch on quicker than I would have expected, honestly. So good on you, Era.
Smart.
Knowing it's something right.
I would have hoped that. I honestly would have hoped that because if you were like every single time that you did anything, you're like, I'm setting this thing up so I can know whether I'm dreaming or not, and then at the end, when it mattered, you didn't do it, I would be a little upset. But all right, so this is me, DM, whatever you want, saying truthfully, honestly, you guys are out of it. You did it. It's over.
Finally.
Are you ready, dude? Because I'm 15 now. Do you know what that means for you?
Oh, is that the adult reversal?
Yeah.
Oh, dear. How many times can you do that?
I don't know. I'm gonna. Oh, there it is. Hey, wow, it's cool. It just pops up there.
Once a short or long rest?
It's a long rest. It's not that bad.
Yeah, until I forget about it, and it's like, haha, dominate person. I already don't really target you with saving throw shit because you're just so impossible to hit with it.
But can't I?
Is it a spell or is it?
It's a reaction. I was gonna say, what if I use marked altruism? into.
That is a combination that you can use. But they're
Wow,
both
yeah, I
reactions.
can. Wait. I don't know what resource this uses. What does Channel Divinity use?
It's
Oh,
a
no.
resource that you have.
I don't. Yeah, I
It's
think
its
that
own
channel. I
thing.
don't think. I don't know. It should specify in the specific channel of divinity.
Marked altruism. You can use your Channel
the idea
Divinity to
of it
draw.
was that you could use them in tandem.
Okay.
So we'll say that you can use them in tandem or separate. If you want to use a reaction for market altruism, then you can chain the Addling reversal onto it, because that was the intent of it.
Perfect. I haven't been able to use that.
All right.
Feels bad.
Svenkrid levels up as well.
Hell
Good job,
yeah.
Sven.
Can you level up twice?
No.
Where did he get that spell?
What spell? Lesser Restoration?
No, I know Lesser Restoration.
Beacon of Hope?
Yeah.
He makes bacon in the
an oath
mornings.
spell. I think it's naturally but Oath of Devotion paladins get it as well.
I see.
Yeah. It's pretty good. I don't think you guys really utilized it too much, but it's pretty good.
I have a second level 4 spell slot.
Like I'm a unicorn, but I got only three casts of a heal, and that's it. And then I'm done. I have no more. So I had no more, and I'm like, well, do I shift out? But then I'm like, it's +2 AC, +6 healing every.
AC felt fucking useless. Like.
Oh, he had +15 to hit.
Screw your +15. What the heck?
How many times did you miss him?
How many times did I? Oh, well, I kept rolling fucking 19s. I don't want to hear it.
I missed him every time. I did 6 damage the whole fight. I mean, I hit the other things, but yeah, I literally did 6 damage to him. And like, what, 40 healing to you guys? Maybe? That's being generous. It was very underwhelming, Frella.
I was like blind for like what 2-3
I mean,
turns.
you got Era up.
Even blind, you did like 40 points of
Oh
damage.
my god! Yeah, you got
fucking ridiculous and awesome.
Blind fireball, just.
I thought about it.
Centered on myself, just anything.
Listen, I just when you said that there was a chance I would hit them, I'd be like,
So you're saying there's a chance?
I just like the idea of like Era being like, okay, this is it. I'm blind, whatever. I'm safe in the air now, but he's far away. I hear the fighting going on way over here. All right, I'm gonna get to the ground now, and like right behind her is the god. So did it feel like a god, or did it just feel like a
You almost straight up fucking killed me, and I have 0 resources. Like, you almost perma-deathed me, bro.
No. At that point in time, Sven still had a 3rd level spell.
And I had 2 fails.
Yeah, he could have.
At the end of my turn, which means if no one had any resources to heal me, it would have been down to a roll whether I lived or died.
Bro, I would have gotten you with the bubble.
Which I would have made.
What bubble? It doesn't matter. It didn't matter the bubble. That's my save. Does that succeed? I don't know how saves work.
10 or above is a save.
Oh, I live.
9 or below is fail. 1 is 2 fails. 20 is you're instantly back at 1 hit point.
Alright, well, in that universe, I live.
First to 30, so,
Yay for Sven to getting to you first.
I somehow got back up to like 66 HP. I don't know when that happened. But
well, there was Sentrid and Elevorn and Nerdidion with the potion and yourself with lay on hands.
yeah, I somehow got here.
Jeez.
And then the fucking touch left me with like 3 HP. I think it did what?
You say it's a touch. It's not a touch. It's him putting his hand into your body.
Whatever,
and
man.
Squeezing your internal organs.
That part was cool and scary.
Because you didn't get hit by it. That's one shotable to you.
Listen, I was still scared for y'all.
Oh man, if it's a lot of ifs, you know. But one, if Elevon 1 didn't have protection from evil, and 2 didn't have Duran to negate the crit, it crit on her. Like the first roll was a 20. I mean, obviously it negated the crit, and I had to re-roll, so it wouldn't have mattered anyway. But if neither of those things were ready, if you guys went in completely unprepared, that would have been 144 to Elevon, which I think would one-shot her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I would have gotten like
think
really,
I could
really
one-shot
low if
any of
I
you at
wouldn't
this
have done the lucky.
144. Yeah, before my level up, yeah, I had 140.
What do you got now?
148.
All right. So again, thanks for sticking around, even though it went long. It shouldn't be an always thing, but sometimes I didn't really see a good stopping point that wouldn't totally like kind of kill the momentum and be awkward to pick up at a later time.
It is perfectly fine.
Level 15. That's pretty much 20 if you round up.
Too bad everything D&D rounds down, so we're basically level 10.
You're basically level 7. Yeah, you're basically level 10. All right. So Era is now level 13.
We love that.
You want to go ahead and roll your singular d6? Or are you going to multi-class into multi-class into barbarian just for the hit dice?
For the HP.
Do you know it?
I'm an angry wizard.
Two levels of
And
druid
then-
for the wild shape.
What's up?
I said two
What?
levels of druid for wild shape.
2 levels of druid for what? Yeah, there you go. Become druid.
Plus, then you get cure wounds,
Hmm.
which you can cast at any level.
That's true. If you multi-class into another thing and pick up the spell, you can use your wizard spell slots to...
I'm not being serious. You don't have to be a druid. Druids are kind of. You know.
Everyone has to be a druid. Oh god. That would be awful.
Second multi-class.
Everyone druid, like 4 fucking instances of conjure animals. Kill me now. Every party that you go, every enemy that you go up against is gonna have like at least 4 enemies that can cast fireball if you do.
Oh yeah. I'll look it up tomorrow. I'm
You
out
get
of
to, yeah. You get to bed. Thanks, guys. Good job.
I'm gonna go cry.
Thank you.
Good
Yeah,
night.
thank you.
And there, you got Sally. You got stuff to look at because I think that you get an
I don't
ability
have
score
much.
increase.
Yeah, but I don't have. It's not much.
What do you mean it's not much? It's an ability score increase. That's like a feat if you want it. A feat or ability points. Ability.
What, in Rogue?
I
Yeah,
think you get
Rogue.
one.
I'm not gonna go further than the 3 on fighter. It's rogue because there's
Yeah.
the homebrew rogue stuff.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's a feat or 2 points.
Yeah, if you take 12 as rogue is a feat, I think. Because most classes get a feat at 12. What about you, Durand? Are you going back into fighter?
No. Paladin to level 20.
Paladin all the way.
Yeah, I'm a changed man.
Paladin / Eldritch Knight.
No. That's some weird shit. What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's like Paladin / Dark Knight.
Well,
What the fuck?
only 2 of you went down though, right? Nerdian almost went down, I think.
Yeah, almost. I was
You left there
kinda
with like
close.
fucking
I
like
left at
5.
44 after the battle because I managed to heal a little bit before, you know, he went down, but I went like to my 20s or something.
I cried every time I had to counterspell something.
Why?
Because I was running out of spell slots, and I was like, no.
Let me see her spell slots. What are her spell slots, baby? You're fine.
I mean, yeah.
You held on to 6.
I know.
That and you have
She
the
didn't even
serpent
use
slot.
those
That's a 3rd level spell slot if you want to use it for that.
You
I
didn't
only
even
have one
use
level
level
6.
6.
Listen, if I use the
I have one level 4.
great, and then I wouldn't have anything to counterspell it.
You can counterspell Disintegrate.
I
Yeah,
can't.
but she wouldn't have anything. Well, she would have to make a roll, right?
But and then for it to have already have disintegrate, then I don't have anything to counter spell it. I would have ran out of spell slots.
Just real
Oh,
quick.
She didn't want to disintegrate because she didn't want it to disintegrate you. All right.
She didn't know that.
That's fair. Because there's no like, oh no, I'm just gonna lay down here and wait for someone to heal me after you get dropped to 0 with disintegrate. That's a whole fucking side quest that you're making us go on to bring Duran back.
We have partially, we have some diamonds at least, so.
Disintegrate does not save you.
Disintegrate disintegrates the body. Like there's no body to
I thought-
resurrect. Yeah,
my
like
brain is
that's
in.
like what? True resurrection, the 9th level spell, I think.
Or reincarnate.
Wish. Can we have a wish?
Doesn't take a body, it forms a new body for the host, right? So we would bring Duran back as another race, which at that point I think Dune's just like, just make a new character.
Yeah, just kill me.
But what if we
I don't want to live.
Wish, just bring Duran back as Duran, Dragonborn Duran.
Reincarnate. Yeah, it's random.
Reincarnate's random.
Wish.
Oh, wish.
Wish.
Who here can cast wish?
Yeah, 9th level spell, so.
Whatever. Give me a few more levels. Give me a few more years.
A few more levels. I'll get 9th level spells. And all that time, Dune just kind of chill, I guess.
Put me in an urn.
Me in an urn.
we could, you know, we could find somebody, but maybe it's a side quest. Yeah, we could just find somebody who can cast wish.
Can wish just literally bring you back from disintegrate for real?
Wish can replicate the effect of any spell. So it could replicate a true resurrection spell, which doesn't require a body. It just basically reforms the body of the person around the spirit, I believe.
What if I maybe trade it with you? I'm sorry. Don't listen to me.
I will always be with you in spirit.
Literally. He's gonna fucking haunt us.
Right. Oh, it can even provide a new body if the original no longer exists.
Whoa.
Yeah, wish is that's why it's 9th level one, and it's
a sprinkle of holy water. So you guys got that, and diamonds worth at least 25,000 gold.
We have some diamonds, so we just
have
rob some places.
Their money, take their trust funds. That's it.
That's
no,
it.
I mean, I'll just go rob some places. I'll just steal diamonds from everywhere. You know, it's fine.
We'll make it happen.
Yeah, we'll make it happen.
You guys are like, all right, guys, we have to take every job, every hunt, every little thing that we can to get the true resurrection fund in the off chance and the just in case one of us gets disintegrated before moving any further in the main storyline. All right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, thank you for playing. Good night, guys.
Good night.
Good night.